Switch from Steam Workshop to Paradox mods caused the crypto wallet stealing virus to be widely spread. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's an interesting recap there. Interesting recap. The Paradox, yeah. One and only. One and only. Game crashes to Windows every 30 minutes. Sometimes even more frequently. Still broken, alright. Crashes. Yeah, there's all like December reviews already there too. Ah, it's free weekend now. Ah, I see. That's how they got even more bad reviews. They just got free weekend on. And people can shit on it even more now because it's broken. That's an interesting game plan there. That was an interesting game plan. So more people can enjoy the broken state. Alright. Sounds like a good idea. Steam World Heist 2? Wait, really? Wasn't this one out like just recently? 8th of August. Well, I mean, not that recently, but kinda. Damn, already 45% off? Holy. No overwhelming reviews though, and still that much of a sale. I mean, I know they're kind of like wrapping it up now with Steam World. Kind of general Thunderful basically from development goes full publishing mode. So I guess it did kind of not do as good as they wanted it to do. Well, I mean, like, with these reviews and stuff, that doesn't sound bad. But probably the usual Corpus stuff. Did good, but we needed it to do, you know, million bonus to CEO kind of good, huh? And it didn't. Yeah, 96% positive, yeah. Holy shit. Very good, but... Well, actually, I mean... Kind of good for the people who want to buy it now. 45% sounds good. Fall World on sale. Eliza P, 40%. And there's the Anno. And with that final puck there... This Anno is over. The support is over after 5 years. They farmed it hard though in 5 years, right? Oof. Holy shit, dude. They did farm. They did farm a bunch. 4 season passes, yeah. So every year a pass, dude, huh? There it is, huh? Fiesta pack. Oh, that's all you need, I guess. It does seem like a Fiesta. Yeah, my return last time was like, I don't know, like 3 years? Or even more at this point back with the tourist, I think, thingy. This one, I think I did. I might have like pack 2 maybe or something even. But it was on Ubi store, I think. Yeah, I don't think I have it here, right? Yeah. It was in Ubi stuff. They were giving keys for their store. Smart. Dying Light 260%. Frostpunk 2 at 20% discount. It's a good regional price, though. Not bad, actually. Quite nice. Quite nice. Granny escape together. Damn. The meme keeps evolving.
I love you guys.
Gosh, you're right, Jen. With the tier 3. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate a lot. And welcome back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you. The insane tier 3s for a year. Thank you, man. How we doing? Not even wishlisted a play by Eller. What is this? What is this? What is this? I refuse to believe. I didn't get the horror seal of approval then. A diverse quests and puzzles. It's actually not from the OG dev. Oh, really? Someone actually making a knockoff on this one? Damn, son. No, looks like there's a shitload of grannies. Which one is the right one? There's the remake. There's chapter 2. There's 3. Alright, chapter 2, let's say. A developer, apparently, alright. Official website, a new merch. Damn, son. GrannyHorror.com. There it is. A remake was also knockoff. Damn. Shameless. Shameless, dude, No shame. I mean, how can you, like, I guess, trademark it or something, right? It's fucking Granny, alright? Well, what you gonna do, man? I mean, unless you're a corporate, then yeah. You just need to pay the right people and then you can trademark anything. And copyright protect anything. Marvel Rivals. There it is, dude, Mostly positive. Not even overwhelming. Flushed. Flushed. Copyright is automatic. Like, can you just like copyright something like naming Granny or something? No legal proceedings necessary, I see. Well, I mean more like, I guess, like trademark then, not copyright. And the worst balanced games I've ever played, Damn, son. Can you comment on that, Steve? From the perspective of digital athlete? Yeah, trademark is not. Trademark is not. And 60k online right now in Rival, let's see, Team play, I mean, I assume characters probably, not the team players, Really bad performance issues, Glitches with texture streaming model culling, alright. A memory leak. Dude just complain about tech issues and got clowned, man. The idea probably can. I mean, I don't know if like the idea actually is like that unique though under that. Not sure, not sure. Because it's technically kinda not just another generic sort of horror probably. You make use of every character, I see. Game good optimization bad. Wait, really? That bad? Another one farmed some clowns. This one also left the comments open, so maybe that was actually the bait there. The farm. But I mean, why wouldn't it actually like do well? Why wouldn't it do well, really? Like, Overwatch is still alive even. There's just not much otherwise on the market for that kind of games, because Valorant is already kind of going in a little different direction. It ain't exactly that much of a hero shooter, I feels like. It's already kind of closer to some sort of CS kind of thing. The hero part is there, but, you know, not the main part, I guess, you know. Still more on the on just like the shooting and like weapons and everything and map knowledge and shit. And these ones are more about the heroes, huh? So there is always demand for these, huh? Not except when, you know, when the Cliff Blazhinski or someone decides to make their own. But those guys didn't do the good research on the timing, I guess. Not that many Overwatch. Like, I mean, there's none almost. Like, what else is there even? Like Paladins? Is Paladins even alive still? Like Team Fortress, obviously, like the classic, right? But like, none of the Zoomers probably like even play that or will play that. I mean, I haven't played that even, you know, back in the day. I kind of wanted to try at some point, but like in LAN Cafe and stuff, no one was playing that shit. Everyone was playing CS, so I mean, I was just playing CS too. Yeah, LDMLO. Like Paladins, Overwatch, yeah, this now. All those Overwatch likes decided also to release at the same time as Overwatch, and all just kind of failed miserably there. Let's see, pretty dicey, yeah. Concord is actually nothing like Overwatch, I see, yeah. Well, I mean, that is also another point here, right? Overwatch is free. This is also free. Concord wasn't free. So why would you even? Why would you? And these guys did it right. Did it actually free. And also add on top of that the franchise that is fucking massive in the world, I guess. And there you go. There you go. Just fought him. It's awesome, but in the end it's hero shooter. I mean, true. True. Concord is also considered a hero shooter, I say, huh? The thing remastered, eh? Goes skra. Very positive, alright. This of their remasters is actually good, looks like, alright. Sometimes they can do a little bit of hit or miss there. I see, Steve, I see. Yeah, I gotta do that on Monday, tomorrow after stream. That'll be the plan, because today gonna be way too late after I'm done with all the Indie Game Awards and stuff. That's gonna be too late. Well, Ella doesn't own it yet, at least, so maybe not, maybe not. Okay, well, like, did he play that thing recently? Like, last time I remember he played was back when I was still actively around. Feels like it wasn't long ago, but that probably was like 3 years or more or something. Delta Force apparently is good, though. Delta Force apparently is good, eh? Let's see, pretty dicey. Guys on Path of Exile now, too. Yeah, I see, alright. Yeah, Indiana Jones too, alright. No, he did play the original thing, but that was a while ago. I guess for the normal people. For me it was like recently, but yeah, that was like probably already over 3 years ago. Actually, maybe even 4. Feels like yesterday. Called Chop's a rocket shop. Wait, that side? It's familiar. Open world survival shooter. Hardcore PvP and PvE. Damn, son. Tiny build, eh? And like a DayZ at home. Sorta. Some elaborate building. Insane, eh? The Horseman Tug. Open world survival craft. There it is. There it is. Good reviews though. Almost very positive. But yeah, that does seem very DayZ-like though. Very. Well, I guess with all the vehicles and stuff. Seems nice. But yeah, you also have a base and everything, so that means prepare for fun, dude. Some offline raiding and everything. You need probably some private server for this one or something, otherwise it's gonna be a fiesta, man. Oh yeah, with C4s and everything, yep. That's Rust, man. That's Rust. Days and Rust, yeah. You either need like to have like a lot of people to play it with or some private server. Otherwise it's gonna be probably painful. A roguelite fix them up. A roguelike spaceship repair simulation needs. Untested genre not suitable for people with the tentacles for arms or an aversion to dying horrifically. Improved reading comprehension under pressure and the fury fetish. Damn, son. They're not even hiding. They're not even hiding. That's at least, you know, a very detailed and honest description there. About reading comprehension and everything. Sultan, time to make notes. But whenever you're gonna get some other some other dubious genre game, you know. How to go about it. How to go about it. The reading comprehension, yeah. Can't imagine. I mean, a lot of people do actually like that, though. I still do think so. People like it. Maybe people don't like watching it, though. Like, well, majority of people, I guess. The auction. But playing, I think there's still plenty of enjoyers. Oh, that's the... Oh, yeah, the square. So, like the port from mobile or whatever, or something. The Fantasian one. The VOD them. Maneuver your skill trajectories. That's the one, I see. I see. Reading enjoyers. Looks dank. It looks dank. Maybe like on Sabaton or something, I'm gonna do some segment closer to midnight or something, and just reading those beautiful games, like Citizen Sleeper and Road Warden and shit. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that. Yeah, that's quite the price though for mobile port, I have to say. Yes, pretty do I see. The physical dioramas there. I mean, it does look good. I mean, it's a port from mobile, not just mobile, so... But that looks good for the port, I guess, even. Let's put it that way. Very interesting. Good reviews already farming. Farming some good reviews. Caves of Cood. There it is. Finally out. Finally 1.0. I'd be happy it's only $50, I guess. That also was... well, actually, Square probably doesn't do regional price anymore already. Fuck everyone, you know, who is not in the Western countries. The usual. The science fantasy roguelike. Steeped in retrofuturism. Well, that I actually kinda wouldn't expect, to be honest. I kinda thought always this was more of the usual kinda fantasy stuff there, you know. I guess not. I guess there is some insane retrofuturism there too. Didn't see that. And yeah, this one is really dank apparently. Maybe one day, You can also play this for like, you just need like a few of these games on your like, you know, PC and stuff. And then you can go into any like, you know, bumfuck nowhere on a moon mission or something. And I wouldn't mind. Provide me with food, something like this on the PC, and I can go like, you know, to like any planet, man. Even if it's no return, I don't give a shit. That would be fine. At least in the lighthouse. And just leave me be there. That would be beautiful. It looks a bit too dank for you, I see. I'll see. Play as a mutant or a cyborg. There's your futurism, I see, alright. One day. Oh, the Entropy Survivor is out. What? 97 reviews? From 4th of December. Wasn't this like the super mega gigatite Kraken hyped survivors like? That was like farming on Next Fest or something like crazy? Or is it a different one and I'm mixing it up? I thought that was supposed to be like the top tier there. Seahawks, let's see. On the tight Krakens of hell. Looks like it's not. People abbreviate it to cook. Yeah, I played the demo of this one, I think. I thought this one was supposed to be like super oh wait, oh no, wait a second. Or was it? No, I thought that the frog on the shoulder one was different one. Okay, maybe no, it's probably not the one. I'm mixing it up probably with something. There were like some survivors like that was like super hyped also with this like 3D style and stuff. And I mean they all called something survivors almost, so yeah, maybe it was a different one. That one I think is out probably already a while ago. That's why I was also confused. Why is this one only out now? There's a different one then. This a different one. Barely see the frog, yeah. Oh, the Anthem Blast is out. Yeah, this one's farming then. This one's farming. 97%. Now this one be farming. The old frog's happy finally. Looks very pizza tower, yeah. That's what people want. That's what people want looks like. Not another fucking live service, man. Stop. Stop it. Yeah, this one seems way too dank. That's pretty good too. Imagine showing that to me like, you know, 20 something years ago. This is what we're gonna be playing, you know, in 2025 almost. Like what the fuck, dude? Playing it now. Why would you play it again? But yeah, looks nice. Looks nice though. The price is nice too. You know, this... Apparently they show the game to more people if you play the game. Oh, they got like the... Oh, the live stream, alright, I see. Got the live streams going. So need to get some stuff broadcasting all the time. That's why everyone has like streams going in their games. Where's the stream all done? Why are you not live 24/7? So they show the game to more people. That actually explains why like some of the games were asking for like my stream like VODs and like footage and everything for their Steam pages. Just rolling the VODs there, I guess, on the loop. Oh, that wasn't my... I got debated. It wasn't my recommended. It's just like pressed already, yeah. We're not done here yet. We'll get the recommended. And get to work. You're poor and bold. Get to work. Oh yeah, it's this one. Yeah. I knew this one will be farming. I thought it'll be more kind of like the streamer type of game, but maybe not. Or maybe someone did play it out of streamers, yeah? And that's how it took off. Oh, I see, pretty dicey. Yeah, that's what I have that shit like off by default. Like, fuck that. See if I see. Yeah, it's just different style. Just a different style. Oh, Mr. Fort's played it? Well, there it is. I see how it is. 100% streamer game? Yeah, that's what I think too. But it did farm. It did farm. Falling down to where we were an hour ago. Having to replay the same section repeatedly is not fun. Unless you're a streamer. Big streamer. A big streamer. A small streamer, no one's gonna even watch you suffer anyway, because no one cares. So don't even try. Don't even do it. Esiste USA, Hey, Glorious. Yeah, you should probably also rebind it. I don't know why it's on you. Oh, he's also in recommended queue there. No. Have I? Top sellers. Damn, Indiana Jones be farming there. Stalker still somewhere up there. Just what a top there. Foodie, basketball, Forza. Amazing, amazing. Oh, they have the Vigilry there. Hello guys, hello. Thank you sir, thank you. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Hello guys. It's going to be on Game Pass? Yep. When it releases, it should, eh? It should, eh? For now, it's still pre-release stuff, right? Hello, Wiggle, hello. How we doing, man? Yeah, 9th of December. So for now, it's the FOMO tax. The FOMO tax. It's already a bunch of reviews on the FOMO tax, even. Pretty good ones, though. That's nice. That's nice. That's good. Wasn't sure if it will be like really that nice, but apparently it's good. That's good to see. That's good. Love to see it nowadays, man. Apparently runs pretty good too, so that's already, you know, Pog in my book. That's a rare one nowadays. Oh, that's how you farm here too. They farm the popular upcoming also, I see. I see. Maybe trying it tomorrow, I see. Oh, I see. What was the name of that one? What was the name of that one? We can check that. Long till they remove it because of licensing. I mean, they will remove it from Game Pass for sure after some time. But overall, Nah, I mean, could be. You never know. I think they're kind of smarter with that now, though. Sorta. With how to do the licensing in games. It's like back in the day when it all was, you know, kind of like terra incognita with games. That's when they did a lot of fuck ups with licensing. Now they should be better. And mostly negative, eh? What a twist! Yeah, that's the one they showed on the PC gaming stuff, but we didn't really get what it is all about. So, what it is all about? Incredibly barren and boring. Main point of this is about machine learning that has been trained wrong. Eh? No concepts of fields, groves, tree lines, roads, meadows, or rivers. Hundreds of kilometers of brown rolling hills. No concept of real terrain, features, or biomes. The Joker virus reported, of course, as shady-if. Damn, son. Nothing happening. It'd be better off watching paint dry. Damn, what a game. Yeah, wasn't it supposed to be kind of like the tech demo? AI terrain generator does worse than Minecraft. Almost the same level of texture definition. No, it was supposed to be kind of the tech thing, you know, the tech demo. A blend feels like a bad 2014 indie game. Demo must demonstrate more than just scale. Nothing to do. Okay, how did they even market this shit? Immersive tech demo showcasing Melba Player Unknown Productions groundbreaking technology generating an Earth-scale world. Project still in development. Experience machine learning agents creating a planet in real time directly on your GPU. Like, well, what would you expect then? That game. I mean, what would you expect? Like putting it here on Steam even then, dude? Indiana Jones? No, probably not. Probably not. I mean, I do kind of have it on Game Pass, but I just have so much to play, and like, I never really wasn't into Indiana Jones. Like, I don't think I even like watched the full movie ever once even. So, kind of don't really care about it too much. I mean, it's good that it's nice, but yeah, I have like too much stuff to play really. Is it at least free? Yes, it is. It is just a free tech demo. Good people just still get it and then complain that there is nothing to do there. Hey, why worm? I mean, it is nice that they put it, yeah, for sure. But yeah, what they expected though, what did people expect who got that? That's the main question. That's the main question. Just a free tech demo. A prologue go way back then? Wait, what? Who? It's like not even like just the empty, right? It's like it just says like boring, you know. Better off watching paint. Like, what did you expect, man? And crushes on trying to exit. Okay, that at least kind of valid. I guess criticism, right? Sure. Prologue is the game they showed during PC Gamer. That's the one. This is the one. That's the preface Undiscovered World. That's just the technology. And the game itself will be Melba, I guess? Or Melba is also technology. Tech demo. Yeah, Melba is technology. So it's not even like the game, I guess. Yeah, preface giving you up. Yeah, preface is tech demo, and I guess actually nah, it's full name kinda. So yeah, I'm not sure what's gonna be the full one then. The prologue go way back. Oh, even this one also. Single player open world emergent game within the survival genre. Well, I guess that's gonna be where they actually gonna use that technology, probably. Instant creation of millions of maps. I did like. Do we really need millions of maps, dude? Like, are we like that bored and devoid of content that we need actual like procedural generation for like millions of maps? And then kind of Starfield already like showed that we don't need that shit, to be honest. And the added value for Battle Royale, well, I mean like some roguelike stuff, yeah. Something competitive, I guess. If you can manage to actually get like the procedural generation to create like some balanced and really like interesting good maps, then sure, I guess. Yes, it's all Studios' ultimate Project Artemis. Project Artemis will be a massive multiplayer sandbox experience that leverages technological advancements tested and refined in our tech demo. It's kind of like basically like a huge, you know, like life, whatever, simulation, survival, multiplayer sandbox. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I just find like, you know, in the current market and everything, when you have like so much like stuff to play, so much different, like you already can find a shitload of things. Like, why would you like just... Like, it will procedurally generate, you know, like the worlds and everything, but the core, like the core is still gonna be there. Like, you play the core mostly, right? Like, the maps are good. Like, the good maps, like, yeah, like for some like MOBA game or something, like some like CS or some shit, right? The games that people are already playing for years, where the process is something they can go over and over and over again. I guess in those, getting some procedural generation would be kind of good. In kind of survival stuff like this, I don't know, man. Do you really? Do you really? You're just gonna become samey, sort of. Like, no matter what. Like, generation is good, but like the gameplay not gonna change. Like, you already have like No Man's Sky, for example, right? You can have like all those like new planets and stuff. And like, you kind of don't really care much about them. Like, the only reason you go there not to explore, like, oh shit, this planet is so cool. You just go there because, okay, this planet has like this resource, this kind of like this type of stuff that I can farm there and get there and find there, right? So just gonna go and do it. Like, you don't really care. Like, it could be like just the same planet again and you wouldn't really care much. Yeah, it would be like for sure it would be good like to like make some sort of base for some game, and then like manually maybe like also like fine tune it and stuff. But like building the whole game around just like creating those like endless mobs and stuff. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, if anything, in a lot of MMOs, I already like was talking about it before. Like, a lot of MMOs like made me just realize like how much, you know, like effort goes into nothing. Like, all those like huge worlds, huge mobs with a lot of things going on, a lot of NPCs, writing, you know, items scattered there, like little details. And you just kind of like, you know, just ride your mount past that shit like 99% of the time without even like seeing or appreciating that. And all that matters is actually like, you know, the content, the process. The Minecraft Battle Royales. No, for Battle Royales, for competitive stuff, like I said, like any game that kind of has the same exact gameplay loop, and people like just play that gameplay loop over and over and over again for years, like CS, like MOBA games and stuff. If you can get some procedural generation for that, sure, that might work. You would notice its absence. Yeah, it does have the value for sure. It's just like, in my opinion, like you can like kind of compose the experience, you know, like kind of like concentrate it a little bit instead of like making all those huge maps and worlds. But like, I don't know, there's this like notion that if it's gonna be like a smaller map, then people will be kind of mad that it's small. Like, where's my huge fucking world to explore? I mean, maybe, I don't know. Like, for me, that is not like the equal sign, you know. If the world is like smaller or something, that doesn't mean it's bad. If there's a lot of things to do and a lot of things going on and you can actually explore that small world, then why not? No, why not? And another problem in MMO is also then it's a lot of that content becomes obsolete quite often, quite fast, right? Yeah, like this like new area being added, and next update that area already like abandoned and forgotten because no one cares about it anymore. Like nothing there is of use anymore. You just move to the next top tier area because that's where all the gear, all the stuff is. Small does not mean bad. Well, still, like, if you look at pretty much any MMO, like, they're all gonna go for those huge fucking maps that you're gonna traverse forever. You're just gonna be going there, like, you know, and, like, running. Like, in some cases, I guess I can also kind of see that, because it's kind of promoting, you know, people, for example, like, getting the mounts, especially when they sell mounts in the store, right? Getting like better mounts, leveling mounts like Elder Scrolls Online does, for example. Like if you not level your mount, you're gonna be like way slower and stuff too, so it takes longer to explore that shit, so you're kind of more motivated to do that, I guess. Using some fast travel and spend currency, for example, on fast traveling, you know, that kind of stuff. Maybe it's like more deeper, you know, decision, deeper going decision. Could be that. The Elden Ring has the worst Soulsborne map in the franchise, I see. Yeah, I'm not talking about like the content as in like, you know, things to do on the map. I'm just talking even like about the general. Like there's a lot of things that you like don't even do. Especially later down the line. But if talking like MMOs, for example. No, Hitman I would say is nice in terms of like the levels are very detailed and a lot of interactive things there going. Like in the Hitman, like putting the detail is kind of like justified and makes sense because, you know, you use those details, you see those details, you're gonna explore all those details. Like in a huge open world map that no one probably gonna fully ever explore. Do you really need that? Do you really need that big of a map there? Yeah, like good map with the design, with placement of things, with the routing and stuff there. That's good. But that is good. It's not like the main thing, obviously, about the game. I guess it's just kind of like, it's easier to market stuff when you just go like, yeah, we have like millions of maps generated instantly, you know. Same kind of like Toad went with, you know, like thousands of planets and hundreds of planets there, you know, all unique and stuff. And first everyone kind of pogged, and then everyone realized that all those planets are completely fucking useless and lifeless and no one even goes there, so... That's all there is to it. It's more to prove a point, I think. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. I just don't see like the massive multiplayer sandbox experience that leverages technological advancements tested and refined in our tech demo. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. True, stay true. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Like there's a light no fire, for example, right? Like when with the huge world that you will be also basically doing the same massive multiplayer, maybe not massive, but like multiplayer sandbox experience on a huge world. Yeah, and considering it's from No Man's Sky, guys, I'm pretty sure like pretty huge chunk of that world probably was also procedurally generated. Fine, that's all right. Like one big map and everything and survival game there, sandbox, sure. But like, what's the point to have like, you know, like all those like crazy amount of those maps? I don't know, man. It could be cool, I guess, maybe to provide that to players so they can like recreate something with that. Because maybe devs can't, but players would be able, oh, like make me like, you know, fucking Gondor or something in the game. And then you just play this like sandbox stuff there. And like role playing, you know, as the characters from Lord of the Rings or some shit. I guess, maybe. Yeah, that is good next gen. Yeah, like the tech is good. Tech, as I said, is nice. But yeah, like the idea of this this thing, a lifeless repetitive quest, not so great. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Tweaked by the devs afterwards. Yeah. I guess like the live simulation in general could be also good. I just like, I don't know, I kind of like at this point especially, I don't really like look forward to some game that is like, you know, just be all, be the main, be the only. Like trying to create something that just gonna like, you know, make appeal to everyone and keep them engaged for forever. Like that just not gonna probably be a good game in the end. But I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Road maintenance simulator? Damn, is it time for more playway? Oh, Airsoft. But these guys are also farming now hard. It's getting to notice your game is hard enough now, yeah. Solely relying on it, yeah. Well, I mean, if you kind of on the low budget, right? If you could even like if it will be some indie studio making something like that, right? That would be impressive, and that would probably maybe work because there would be still like any survival game gets audience, like 100%. Like any well, okay, maybe not 100%, like but even like really leader looking clones of like Rust and stuff with the same UI, they all still get like a shitload of reviews all the time. So you probably will get some audience for that for sure. But will that audience stay around? Because like even I think from that concept of like people just like playing all those survival games, I feel like it's not just people want to like, you know, play the same stuff again and again. They just kind of want to try different games, different approaches to the same concept. Kind of like with deck builders, right? Like why would you even like play some like endless deck builder or anything? Like that's just not fun. When you have like a shitload of different deck builders that you can just like play and there's different stuff going on, not just like different cards, but for example, like different mechanics, you know, completely different. Like changing the game drastically, not just adding some new things and generating new things. And there's like so much shit on the market now, and there's so much stuff also for free, available easily, or like dirt cheap on sales, also quite available. That you already kind of have pretty solid amount of things to do, really. You have a lot of things to do. Doraemon. A Dorayaki Shop story. Son, oh, is it by... No, that's I think different studio. Oh, it is actually Kairosoft. Oh. Man, they debated me. They don't have like their little logo on the page. I don't see it. Like it does look like their game, but they usually have this like kind of mascot, I guess, on every layer, their logo thingy. This dude. Yeah, there it is. There it is. This one doesn't have one too. Yeah, there's the guy. Like I see that, I already know who is the developer or publisher. Now they're hiding it. Guess they realized that we know now. We know now. These guys are just farming, man. It's like pretty much the same types of games. They just pumping and pumping and pumping. Oh, it was a long break actually though. Damn, son. 5th of September 2022, May 23, November 23. Damn, and then like they took a year of a break. Holy shit. They took a year break and then made pretty much kind of the same game, it looks like. Some sort of like, I don't know, like Little Burgers or something. There's already some cooking here, or you probably can make some burgers too. Because I think I saw something like that from them already before. Burger Bistro story. There it is. There's like mixing and matching a bunch of like different mechanics and assets already, and it's all good. I see if I see. Yeah, they keep going and they keep going. The Raimon show is older than most of us. I mean, yeah, probably. That is probably quite old indeed, eh? Kind of soulless to create the same kind of games for 10 years. Yep, that is true. But I mean, I guess they just kind of found what works and that's it. And they just, I mean, these guys probably like at this point with this grind, they either already not even shouldn't even consider them indie. At this point, I would say. Yeah, just grinding, man. Found what works and they just pump it. That's it. That's kind of what Call of Duty and others do. You just found the working scheme and you just like keep repeating it, you know. Hoping it will work again. Come back to the heavens. And the bot chest. As long as people buy it, they will keep pumping. Yep, basically. Yeah, there's always this like, you know, like the difference between like the art and craft. For them, that's already the craft. And they trying to perfect the craft, you know. And the weeb jump king, yeah, I guess. Actually true. Save status budgets balloon even more. Yeah, I mean, these guys probably also, yeah, they just like lucked out with something and now they just keep going with the same stuff. Carousel does it like 2-3 a year, yeah. Sometimes even more. Well, recently they slowed down though, but yeah, usually a few per year. They probably could pump even more though, looking at the games they have. That they already have all the assets and stuff prepared. Tobacco Shop Simulator. The developer literally business tycoon there. Another simulator, yeah, I saw that one before I think already. Everything simulator, man. Simulate everything, eh? Damn, even the co-op mode and stuff too. Well, there it is. All you need is just to find something that haven't been simulated yet. And there you go. Probably a bunch of that stuff is also just added by some plugins in Unity or something. Because like I swear like a lot of them look pretty much the same. Like all this like PC inside the game thing, it does feel like it's already all just plugins, yeah? Because it's all the same in the same in all these games. It all goes and looks exactly the same, even though it's like different developers. It all quite often looks exactly the same. And the new method, dude, eh? Nosebound. What the fuck? Adventure game like no other. A detective story in the vein of a film noir. Unusual path into paranormal realm. That's some insane graphics there. Shop seems from different devs? Yep, mostly. I mean, there's a few already pumping, I think. There are some Chinese studios that are on the grind now. Okay, this is Retail Company Simulator. And that's it. Yeah, retail company simulator and tobacco shop is this. This one is not even like that crazy. Like, well, I mean, good, but not like Megapo stuff. But yeah, they're all different. They're all different. There's like Playway on the grind with this. There's Aerosoft now. The card shop simulator, who does that one? That's these two, I see. Yeah, that's another one too. This one is only with one also. It could be in some cases that they just kinda, you know, just kinda like attach the game to the separate entity, but in fact it's like the same people, but I kinda doubt it really though. I think it's actually different ones, huh? The laundry store simulator. Well, there you go. Oh, that's Playway. All right, that is familiar one. Keep like going all this like back with like to the PC to buy things and stuff like dude. Huh? There they are. Yeah, found them. Found them. Get yourself get the laundromats and stuff. There it is. Huh? Even doing the laundry yourself too. Insane. Kan det into. Insane and folding and stuff. No, this one is pumping, I guess. The school cafeteria simulator, movie cinema simulator, gaming cafe life, Boxel simulator. Oh, is it from the? Oh, is this the same guy who made the Boxel simulator? I guess the first one, and then just went ham. It's like some was it like the street food? From I forgot from which country. But yeah, it was kind of like one meme, I think, kind of maybe even free to play or cheap game, and then boom, there you go, all the simulators. True, Griffith, true. So what was the nosebound though? That one looked dank. Point and click. Quarantine Interactive. See, still I see. Enjoy. The mega graphic is dude, huh? Getting all them coffees there. Insane. Similar to locomotive there even. Puzzle mechanics. Ladders and other physical improvements of the character. Huh? Gotta upgrade yourself with the ladder. Stars in the trash. Magic validated movie classics. The narrative-driven platformer. Insane cartoons. You could say Wells, but the trash performance. I mean, it was the better though. Like hopefully that will improve. Yeah, not sure what I would I be even like looking forward to the most. Not sure. I mean, KCD 2, I still need to play one though. But still. A nice window, nice. The Resident Evil engine stuff like Dragon's Dogma, I see. It was kind of a bit better, I feel, though, compared to Dragon's Dogma. But yeah, I see what you mean, though. I see what you mean. I'll see what you mean. But yeah, I wouldn't really mind. Like, I'm not even, like, haven't even played before, really, that bad, But I did like what I saw. I did, I did like that. Shelter full of cats. That's some colors right there, holy. My eyes kind of felt weighted ink looking at that. Yeah, it's another one. It's from the dev cats again. All right, these just kind of like the hidden objects with cats again. They just keep pumping those, man, like in crazy amounts and non-stop. Oh, actually, speaking of heroes, the new Heroes of Might and Magic game. That will be nice. That will be nice. That will be very nice. All right. Alright, there we go. Sorry. Alright. Speaking of heroes, there's gonna be something else coming soon. I just saw. Something else coming soon. Something else to play, The Undead West. Wouldn't like another kind of Undead West also or something? No, that was something. That was some other West, I think, or something, wasn't it? The one they showed PC Gaming Show. That was something else West. For some reason I thought that was also some sort of like Undead West. Kinda mixed it up. So many West games, yeah. That totally is the name you see a bunch. The roguelite bullet hell. The evil West, weird West. So much, man. So much. Come on, some like mega bullet hell. In my jam. Nice, Dave, nice. Need to get some. Shouldn't be too expensive here. It would be nice. It's been some time. Alright, Anton Blast we saw. EDQ. The other Jones bumping. Coming soon. Get to work, so. Beat the humans. think we saw this one last time. Oh, we saw it in upcoming, yeah, because it was almost similar to Pacific Drive there, yeah. True. Yeah, that's the one I thought it's what's the name? The Despots game kinda sorta, because somewhat similar colors and stuff, but nope, it's not, it's not. The Epic Wiki rebrushed and recommended. Damn son. This one did bump in the end, 95% positive. The mycelium. Mind-boggling turn-based RPG with action elements. Side ancient infamous cave system with the same name. Tells a story about diverse cast of characters exploring their inner selves in the cave. It sounds familiar. The $4 Seems kinda dink. 22nd of October and at positive 100% even. Didn't take off very hard though with the reviews, huh? Yeah, it was an H. Ah, I see, alright. I see. Saturn. Oh yeah, that one. That's from the Encased developers actually. That's from Encased developers. And the Russian devs just went out there and made a free RPG because they got some government money or something. And there it is. Good reviews actually. Pumping. Encased was nice, even though second half of the game was kind of like too rushed, I guess. But the initial shit was really good. The initial shit was really good. So yeah, there's the free RPG in for you. Maybe a Parabellum game? No, I don't know. Don't think so. Helpless Pizzeria, oh, yeah, saw that one before. That one is pumping too though, holy. 99% positive, huh? People yearn for the work. They're working in pizzeria and stuff. Dawn of the Ancient Queen? Oh, is it one of the Dink ones recommended there? Shattered Moon Games. No, this actually seems kind of like somewhat legit there. The super dungeon crawling then. Patches are farming. No, this seems kind of good, alright. This seems actually decent. Responsive keys, alright. Some tech issues, I guess, though. Secret for us here, I don't know that one. Similar to Grimrock. Yeah, real-time plus grid-based rare nowadays, alright. Interesting, interesting. Did look like a little bit of maybe a scuff there. That seems actually might be not bad. There is some insane dungeon crawling. I'm gonna get some Might and Magic in soon. Boomerathon coming. Soon. The Spin Hero. A roguelike deck builder where you spin the reels and decide your fate. Collect powerful symbols for your inventory and adapt and evolve your strategy. The Gumbo builder, I see. The Tower of Masquerade mode, I see. Last one by Grimrock devs? No, that's some random one. The Gumbo Hero. Tower of Mask. That sounds familiar. Can check that. Dragon Quest Monsters. The Dark Prince. But your Dragon Quests are there even, dude, huh? But mostly positive, huh? Square gotta farm them all, huh? 17? Damn son, that many. Well, that's I guess the numbered ones. This is some side, and this is the spin-off there, I guess. And this is the spin-off there. Oh, numbered is 11, alright, I see. Just 11, only 11. It's nothing. Lost the Delons. All new roguelite tactical RPG. Lost the Delons. Event 12. Let's wait, gonna get all the remasters farmed first. Gotta get all the remasters farmed. The previous Lost Eidolons, let's see. Alright. And the Path of Exile reviews doing there. Very positive. Damn son. Yeah, I bet if you post a negative on this one, you're gonna farm a lot of clowns there, huh? I bet. Path of Early Access to Lootless Edition. Can't recommend right now. Increase the drop rates. Rare enemies sometimes drops up to little nothing. I mean, true, even though I'm kinda early, I guess, but yeah, happened to me. Oh, the Early Access DLC is negative reviews, I see, alright. Anyway, the Tower of a Mosque. Let's see. About the Tower of Third Mosque there. 5 buckaroos there. Survival horror RPG. A new terrors await. Charm of 1980s dungeon RPGs and the mysterious deep tower. The pistol event, I have son. A bizarre masked humans roam. Some dang shit here. Oh, sorry. Yeah, some dang shit. The Magic's monsters pistols. Thank you. It's quite the mixture here. Quite the mixture. Play more Grimrock likes, but mostly Gigascuffed. I mean, some of the Gigascuffed might be interesting though, if they have like original mechanics and stuff. Like this looks kind of interesting. Thank you, Dick. Genuinely claustrophobic and oppressive dungeon crawler. A very well put together dungeon crawler. There it is. Seems good. Well, it's probably like another region is probably around $10, I guess. But still, seems nice. Seems nice. Alright, let's get to the news then. The Urge. Oh yeah, that one also looked kinda dank. A dynamic player causes hazardous fog, slowly changing the rules of the world around you. Player caused hazardous fog, changing the world around you. It's actually farmed decently, I would say. Didn't see that before. Haven't seen that one before. Oh, I see, I see. Oh wait, it was the 2021 even. I guess it's kind of getting 1.0 or something. Nah, not really. Just feel like the article about this one. Look kind of dank. Look kind of dank. So I thought maybe they already 1.0 in. Then the mechanics. The mechanics. The mega car. Can get stuck on this somewhere there in the door. That'll be interesting. Just like Pacific Drive. The Pacific Drive like. And some dang gaming, dude. I'll see. Could be something interesting for like 1.0 or something. When they fully realize the vision, you know. Release the vision also, I guess. That might be something. Oh, what a game, What trip, man. Alright. You got 10 days, to pick up the original Warcraft 1 and 2 from GOG before Blizzard pull them. But GOG will support their preservation forever, and they will still work. There it is. So yo, you can still, I do already have that. You can still get the GOG versions of Warcraft 1 and 2. Because I guess now that the remaster is out, Blizzard is pulling the original ones out. So it's gonna be available there. Even if it's no longer available for sale as part of GOG preservation program, it will continue to be maintained and updated by us, ensuring it remains compatible with the modern and future systems. There it is. There it is. The German sounds also only in this old version, not in the remake, or like the voice acting and stuff. The voicing for the units and everything. Why wouldn't they remaster that? I guess they didn't remaster any of like the localized ones in general. I guess I would think so. Yeah, that's kind of sad. Those were cool. Like Russian localization actually was really nice for those two. Like Blizzard, I think maybe unironically had like some of the best like voice actors on the market for localization, to be honest. Stop talking shit about us. Half-Life 2 mod blacklists a handful of YouTubers as anti-citizens and blocks them from playing. This content creators, yeah, that's sure gonna stop them. Developers have heavily criticized the mod for Half-Life 2, intentionally blocking a small number of YouTubers from playing that mod, using Steam IDs to effectively blacklist and ban specific people from running it. I mean, dude. Alright, sure, you can block their like main Steam account, I guess, in your mod. Like that's sure gonna stop them. Instead of launching the game as expected, these players will see the first-person shooter crash alongside an error message that reads, "Stop talking shit about us." This is an act of revenge for previous criticism of the mod, say the affected video folks who are described in the mod's code as anti-citizens. The mod is called Half-Life Overcharged and is described by its creators as an overhaul modification and brand new gameplay and post-processing features. Adds new combined and alien enemies, plus a bunch of weapons. It was originally released in 2022 and attracted some ridicule from Half-Life modding fans for being underbaked. Enemy AI was broken, crashes were frequent, weapons were underwhelming or needless, and there were plenty of lighting and graphical issues. So basically kind of Bethesda release. A lot of these problems were meticulously pointed out in videos by YouTubers like NoClick and Radiation Hazard, who specialize in Half-Life games and play a lot of mods for Valve's classic shooters. They didn't show any mercy in their judgment for this one, calling it overhyped, for example, and cutting down the mod in what you might call a typical YouTuber style. The 2 years since that original release, the mod saw some updates and the YouTubers followed along, tracking changes and sometimes doing follow-up videos to address whether or not the bugs had been fixed. Some things did get fixed, yes, but many other problems persisted and new issues even came up, such as strange ragdoll behavior and vanishing enemies. The recent release of 2.0 version, the video makers set out to cover the mod once again, only to discover that it would simply crash. An error message would appear reading "Stop talking shit about us," and any attempt to make the game run was unsuccessful. Developers used my Steam ID to somehow block me from playing the mod. There's a line of code somewhere that was specifically written to block my account from playing this mod. Sure enough, the mod appears to have been hard-coded to include list of 4 anti-citizens who will be unable to play, according to this tweet that exposes the modder's code. Of course, the Streisand effect is now in full swing, and the mods page on ModDB is inundated with thousands of comments saying the sun is leaking, a reference to one of the mod's most recurring lighting glitches. Probably wouldn't have even heard of this mod if the creators had not been this bitter about the poor reception. True, I mean, that's how we learned about it right now. Maybe that was all, you know, like the Insane 5 had ploy, basically, you know, to get some free PR that way. A very niche example of the act of blacklisting, which occurs in traditional games, criticism as well. Kotaku had been blacklisted by Bethesda in the past, for example, presumably for not writing positively enough about their games. We at RPS have never been told overtly by any publisher or developer that we are on the blacklist. Why would they admit to that after all? But we can tell when it happens. Company becomes chronically uncommunicative. They're not forthcoming with review code or refuse to answer our queries. Still, even the most bullish of developers have never actually programmed their games to boot out specific critical voices. There's wild behavior, and as you can see, it also backfires. One way to learn about the new clown in town, yeah. Imagine better treatment, man. I'm much more excited for Avowed after hearing the team say that what makes RPG special is missable content. Confident in game design, one of those slightly fluffy critic words I sometimes find myself reaching for tenuously, and knowing that, I'm going to have to do all sort of detestable nonsense. Like, back up my vague assertion with concrete examples that are useful to the reader if I do. Yuck, if there's one type of design that deserves the accolade though, it's RPGs that are assured enough in the richness of their worlds to not feel the need to signpost every discovery. A feedback loop of charitable feelings, and gamers saying think you're smart enough to find this stuff on your own. You're right, you respond. I am smart, and anyone who recognizes that must be one smart cookie. Joy abounds, it rains tonics, caramel, wafers, hedgehogs jig gracefully in the street. And all is right with the world. So I must say I'm quite pleased to hear about the Environment Region Director Alberto Ridger sing the virtues of admissible content to Games Radar. Core of RPGs that makes them special is missable content, to be honest. Makes the experience feel so much more personal to how you play the game. Might find something special, but the mate finds something else instead and creates a very interesting dialogue about the game. It makes the experience feel more personal to you. About specifically the aiming to allow for this with vertical environments, we want to draw your attention to things that we want you to engage with. Like the lighthouse is very tall, and so everybody's going to see a big tall thing and want to go climb, and so we want to support that as well. You can do that and you can jump off into the ocean if you like, and so we try to draw your attention that way. The irony of me now saying that I like games that trust my intelligence, that Ridger saying a gamer brain make won't climb big tall thing is not lost on me, but he's right, damn it. I mean, true. This approach to design does, of course, raise a bit of a Schrodinger's cat. How am I supposed to enjoy content I don't know is there? The example is I always find myself going back to is Mass Effect Renegade Paragon conundrum. Well documented that something like 90% of players chose to play as Paragon Shepard, which sounds like an enormous waste of resources on the surface, but was having the option to deck a reporter that made your restraint feel all the more heroic. Development side is also a matter of resources, which, as Larian Sven Winke has pointed out before, to PC Gamer can be a hard sell to publishers. If you see it, it'll scare you as a shareholder, as a publisher. The very first thing you will try to do is get it under control. You'll try to scope it, you'll try to box it, you'll try to control it, which is exactly the opposite of what we want to do, because it's like, why are we spending $1 billion on a dragon which nobody ever going to see, except like 5 people who made that obscure choice? Because if they see it, they have to be happy to. So that's why I put the Bloody Dragon there, because that's the logical consequence of the things that they've done. Now, well about this will actually make good on this promise, and how much of this talk is easy piggybacking on excitement for another game that does what Baldur's Gate 3 done, we'll have to wait and see. It's like the game might have bigger issues too, also broken up a sluggishness to it all. It's how Edwin felt about combat. Animations don't flow together very charismatically, which lends a curious, stuttery cadence to the ducking and diving. We'll see, we'll see. Well, I mean, if it's environmental stuff that you can miss, that's kind of whatever. That I kind of don't mind. That I kind of don't mind. Probably stay, probably. A lot of games people never get to the second half of the game by not cut it. Well, I mean, yeah, that is partially not even kind of false. Like, why making something bloated when you can make something way, like, smaller? Composed in terms of resources, because, like, a lot of people probably gonna just do that. Like, it's not always a bad thing, really. Explore, you find stuff. You don't explore, you don't find stuff. I guess. Could be that. Could be that. Could be that. I mean, cutting stuff is not always a bad idea, though, I would say. So the thing is, like, it's also, like, about, like, the meaningfulness of this stuff. Like, all this stuff to explore, all those things to do, like, is it actually, you know, cool? Is it actually, like, worth doing it? Or will it be just kind of for the sake of it? Kind of like all those, like, insanely bloated open worlds and everything, like, dude, huh? Why? Why? Like, what I don't like, for example, if when it's, like, really, really locked in terms of, like, your, like, stats and stuff like that. Like, I don't really mind, but I feel like for the type of gamer, like, I guess as I am, is like to be able to find some sort of, like, really weird, really maybe, like, PPG solution that will still kind of allow you to, like, do, you know, a whole lot of things. in one go is kind of also something that should be a viable option in my opinion. Like you just kind of go normally, see like one ending, one playthrough and stuff, right? You go like other way, you see something else, but there is also the way of Pipega, when you just kind of like try to, when you can through some specific actions or something, you can still kind of like do sort of everything in a way. Like in New Vegas, for example, back in the day, I remember I managed to somehow to kind of like postpone the any turns in the story as much as possible. Like I was doing like with the super stealthy approach, dealing some of the stuff to not ruin the rep with like the Caesar's Legion and everything, for example. So I could do as many things as possible, you know, without breaking the status quo there, sort of, until you already like really hard pushed into that shit. I was still managing, sometimes through some glitchy, you know, thought ways basically to do it, but I still managed. I think even like after already, I stumbled upon like one of the Caesar's quests, I think, or something in the world when I already was like on bad terms with them. I think I still somehow managed with like stealth and like what's the name, like the Legion's armor, I think, or something. Like if you don't go close enough to them, they don't aggro or something. I don't remember exactly, but I somehow managed to kind of like do that also. Don't remember how. I see, I see. Yeah, I feel it's kind of like a cool little things to add like more thoughts like that when you can actually like if you try hard enough, if you spend enough time and enough effort, you can still kind of do a bunch of things in one run. I think that's kind of not bad. Because I don't know, I kind of feel like really, I usually feel kind of skamaz when you like I still remember like the Wasteland 2 when you just kind of like have like 3 different speech skill checks, right? And I just like leveled the different one and I just kind of like see there the good ending. I see it in the dialogue, but I have a different speech option leveled and I didn't have like all the team back then, right? Like closer to the end game, you basically have kind of like team member for every stat skill check, right? So you kind of pass everything, no problems. But in the beginning, it's like literally like it's there. I see it. I have like a different speech and I'm gonna get only the bad ending that way. And it was just kind of like for that specific region, right? Like I just can't do it. Like not through some other skill, not through some other solution. No, you just have this like specific skill check. You fail it, you're done. Like no good way, no good solution for this whole region pretty much, for whole act. And I'm just kind of like, bruh. That like still kind of like, even now I remember that shit. Like that was like so much bullshit with this. Like later, close to the end game, yeah, you already kind of like realize how the system works, how the game works. You already have like this character has this speech, this character has other speech. You have all 3 speech skills on all your team. You have pretty much all the skills on all your team. So you can like pass all the checks and stuff and you already can do everything. That is fine, but you like reach it late. Yes, Dave, yeah, like I always like my dream, like if I would ever like, you know, get to some sort of like, you know, like actual like RPG or whatever to work or some game like that sort of is like some sort of like the actual system for like, I guess like kind of like reputation handling or something, trying to make it like more like make more sense in general, right? Like for example, why do we have like the karma system? It seems kind of arbitrary, really, right? Like if I, for example, like, you know, like fucking peed in like some dude's coffee, for example, how the fuck like some random other dude in a completely different city like knows that I'm a bad person? Like they fucking don't. Like the fact that I peed in someone's coffee is like on my consciousness, right? It's not like the world knows. Well, I mean, yeah, the concept of karma I understand, but it's like it's a weird one, you know. Like I understand it's like why it exists and stuff. I see why, right? A rumor spread fast? Yeah, I guess. Well, I mean, first of all, also again, like it should be something that might be not noticed and not affected. Like I guess karma is like this, like, you know, like ephemeral thing. But like, why do it as karma? Like, why can't you, for example, like make the system where the decisions you make and the lines you pick in the dialogue, they basically kind of just adjust to your actions, right? Like the karma system also is PPG in a way, like, you know, you for example just like killed like in cold blood, you know, like a whole caravan, and then you just like gave some hobo 10 bottles of water and boom, you're a saint again, you know. Like why not make it like, you know, that your character adjusts to your decisions? I mean, it's still a role-playing game, right? Like you kind of role-play your character. Yeah, you kill the whole caravan in cold blood. You approach the hobo, you just don't even really have an option for that. You just kind of like, you know, steal stuff from him or kill him. Or maybe you can do something somewhat kind of like positive, but that will be like, you know, with basically kind of like line brackets or something. Or you have some sort of other, you know, like intent and plan for that hobo or some shit, you know. How did you even know that you repented also? Yeah. Like some sort of like reverse karma system, you know, like the character building system that you like you do, and what you do kind of like affects your character and builds your character that way. It's just kind of like harder to actually like repent, I guess. Yeah, like you can't just go and repent instantly. You kind of need to like change your character, I guess, slowly. And then it still might be something complicated there going. Yeah, Slavic, yeah. But like if someone like was like a really like the shit person all the time, right? And then suddenly they stopped being like that. I mean, it could be some sort of like repentance they're going, but it also could be that they have some sort of motive, you know, behind. And that kind of stuff. And instead of like the karma is in how people react to your character, that should be some sort of like fame system or something. I think Red Dead Redemption 1 actually kind of had that to some extent, right? Like when you could like put the mask on and everything, and all your fame, whatever stuff, like positive or negative, was basically kind of like irrelevant because you are not you anymore, you know. You are someone else. So as long as no one knows that that's you, then, you know, fame doesn't really do anything, for example. Like those kind of things, like where actually all those things would matter. That would be kind of cool to do. And again, like wearing like the uniform of the different, like, you know, faction and stuff, for example, too. Why not? Why not? Building something around that would be cool. Really complicated. And again, that's gonna lead to a lot of situations where, you know, you're just kind of making some content, some things that only very few people gonna probably see. Kind of the same problem they are talking here. Because you're gonna have so many all those different like lines that you will need to write for all the dialogues and everything. That would be kind of tricky. That would be kind of tricky. We'll try you not let them restore easy karma. I mean, you could do it kind of like, you know, the repentance way, sorta, but then may make it kind of harder. Make it kind of harder. But also make the world, you know, like kind of respond. Like it's not all, you know, like butterflies and rainbows there. Or you can kind of go like, you know, from if you kind of trying to do this like turn from like the super good to super bad to super good, that it's kind of, you know, always everyone's gonna be kind of sus about you, I guess, when you have like a high fame and you went from like bad to good, then everyone's gonna be like, you know, very cautious around you, not really trusting you and stuff. But with the actual fame system though, or you can go completely, you know, like super sneaky and no one ever knows who you are. Not the paragon of virtue that everyone knows in the wasteland or something. This could be kind of like a really interesting system to work on. Surprised, like a lot of the high budget RPGs and stuff not really trying to do something like that. That would be kind of interesting. Hyperdrive in. Trigger the set of cataclysmic events. Escape the depths of this creation. Oh, this one was like some dank art style. Let's see here. Expected. Bruce Yu is coming. Yeah, graphic made entirely from scanned fabric samples, huh? It's like all the textures are just like scans of fabric. The five had a way of asset creation there. Överrätten is fabric. I guess I can kind of see that, alright. And one way to do it, man. One way to do it. The Minekeeper? Not so sure. It does sound kind of like a little bit of a generic name that I could mix out there. Or with something. Tower Defense Roguelite. The stronghold representation of mental integrity. That sounds familiar, actually. Have I seen that? Defended from relentless waves of inner demons determined to destroy you. Familiar. Familiar, but yeah, not sure. Ah, it's the OTK one. Ah, I see. True horrors born from your mind. Haven't seen. Looks dink. Looks interesting. We'll see. A battle mage lives. Intel announced the Arc B580 and the B570 graphics card. Another one's from Intel there. 1440p minor GPUs launched from December, both under $250. Damn, son. Now that sounds like good prices at least. At least. A B580, $249, B570, $219. A best-in-class performance per dollar, apparently. 12 gigs for $250. Oh, they have their own frame generation stuff. Not most stable performance per dollar, I see. Yeah, NVIDIA keeping DLSS under their control there. I wonder if other ones kind of getting close in terms of quality there. Getting one of those if they're good, that's easier, I see. Hello, sir. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. That's a good price, man. That's a really good price. And that's a really good price. Yeah, GeForce RTX 5090 at Las Vegas CES show in early January. It will probably cost more than $219. Just a bit. I mean, for 250, yeah, I don't even like know. Like I wouldn't even go for 1400s. Nope. I'm fine like this. I'm fine, man. I am fine. But yeah, having the DLSS is kind of the later DLSS seems kind of good though. That's easy, right? I see. I mean, I did go for 1400s, and that was like kind of stupid of me. Because yeah, that monitor just like after a little bit, that monitor became just my vertical monitor for like reading chat on stream basically back home. And I just switched back to 1080 just because like didn't really see like the need that much, especially for streaming when like OBS still kind of takes 1080 anyway, so like why? Ah, the drivers. Yeah, the drivers could be an issue. That is true. That is true. A battle mage, not the alchemist, because of compatibility and support. Well, this is the battle mage, yeah. Alchemist is like the previous series, I guess, and looks like that one didn't go that well. They were an issue in the past. All right, I see. Yeah, for those prices, that's good shit, dude. No, I mean, more competitor is always better. 100%. 100%. And ironically, if it's like really good and stuff, maybe I would even look into it. Like I basically for my case, I need to go for something like 4070 sized, 4070 in terms of like, you know, power, in terms of literal watts and stuff, right? To have my case, my little case, to be able to handle all that stuff. So I need to go for that. That's like the top. Nothing higher will fit. Nothing higher will probably work. That's easy, but I say. AMD currently no competition anymore when it comes to higher end models. Well, I mean, these also not going to be competing for what's the name for higher end though. Like higher end still going to be Nvidia, I guess, soloing. But at the bottom range, at least it's going to be now 3, which is good. Huh? That's good, we'll see. Tic-tac-tic. Then the tic-tac-toe roguelike. There we go. Even more now. A dig building the tic-tac-toe. It's always interesting to see these, man. I don't know how people manage to change something like, you know, more or less basic with all this roguelike and the deck building stuff. I love to see it, man. You love to see it. I see. You're done with roguelites? Roguelites are just kind of like, yeah, not for long. Not for long usually for me. Just like time again. Like, it's nice to do Ultan's one because there's still kind of a bunch of stuff that I haven't really done. And like achievements already there that kind of like tell, you know, like just few more runs and it's gonna be good. So I'm kind of still keeping going. But normally, yeah, just like few runs and it's over. It's over for me, sorta. Elden Ring 2 isn't in development right now, but From Software do have several other games in the works. Miyazaki isn't directing all of them. So some of them I guess he does. The roundtable chat from this month's PlayStation Awards, I guess, is passed on by Game Watch, also in Japanese. Being much of Japanese reader, I'm wary of quoting from it directly, but Miyazaki does say that right now Elden Ring 2 is not in development. Though From naturally have plans for Elden Ring in general. Miyazaki previously suggested that From Software's future game projects might be smaller in terms of development resources than Elden Ring, commenting in the wake of the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC that he'd have serious concerns about going bigger. Chalk the hesitancy about Elden Ring 2 up as a minor tactical victory for everybody's favorite high school club. The Elden Ring isn't that amazing brigade, current president me. Withered on here before about my appetite for From's first proper open world games, so I want Benji about the superiority of branching world design again. Say that much rather play, for example, Bloodborne PC port or sequel to Sekiro, From's magnificently moldy reprise of Tenchu. In interviews above, Miyazaki also says that From Software have a variety of projects on the go, spanning of a range of genres. This in response to a question about whether the next game will be science fiction or fantasy. Miyazaki himself appears to be game director for at least one of these projects. Miyazaki on at least one, eh? We'll see, we'll see. And no Elden Ring 2 yet, though. The guy also looks like not a huge Elden Ring enjoyer there, I guess. Driving is hard. Jeff navigates a steep terrain in a bathtub car. Every slip risks resetting progress, reflecting his struggle to overcome his past and his father's disappointment. Damn, son. There it is, man. Another streamer game. Another one. Imagine having time to just go over and over on those again. Yeah, the psychological plot there too, alright. That was maybe not necessary, man. You just go all out on the beams. Mix it with the bold office worker game. Just pilot the bold guy instead of the bathtub car. That's it. You have the mines on the road there too. Yeah, I can't even just you just reset like that far. It's not even makes you mad the fact that you reset. It's just how much time you're wasting every time going up there, doing it. I could be playing something. I could be playing some actual playthroughs and stuff. But I mean, yeah, that's gonna be more content. There's more content. Heart of the Machine releasing 31st of January. This was really way to think kind of demo. Yeah, this kind of I guess you would say 4X strategy or the Cyberpunk. That was quite something. I still even remember that was so dang that Karakuri I think at some point wasn't it? Said just alright, fuck, I don't want to watch it, I'm gonna go try it myself. This shit is too dank. Now the Gigabugged was different one. Gigabugged was shit, which one was that? That was also Cyberpunk 4X, but that was different one. They literally just rolled out some sort of very early tech demo as the next fest demo. That one was super buggy, yeah. This one was fine. This one was alright. As the Hooded Horse and also. Might check it out. Even though it's really dank. You just play as an AI. You play as an AI. Can befriend humies. Can destroy humies, you know. All that bunch of shit. Wait, what the fuck is mini games or something there too? This was you start the demo and you just don't even understand half of what's happening. And even after playing it for a bunch, I still would say that I still didn't understand a lot of what was happening there. But it was all very interesting. Let's put it that way. The next Dragon Age game might be another reinvention, say BioWare, drawing parallels with Final Fantasy. Oh yeah, that did go really well for Final Fantasy, didn't it? Veilguard's creative director hints at story directions. Hey Portable, hello. How we doing? That sure did go real well for Final Fantasy. It won't necessarily be an action game with RPG trappings either, for much like Final Fantasy, Dragon Age exists in a state of continual reinvention. Veilguard did okay in the end. Well, I mean, see, since they're already kind of planning something next, that I assume at least they're not all fired, so that was good enough, probably. And that was good enough. I want to make sure this game ended in a less ambiguous way, where it's very clear that this story is done. What comes next, you will see. But it won't require the same level of, okay, let's catch you up on what's happened. I'm still proud of the team and what they did at the beginning of this one, but there is a lot that comes from previous games that feed into this one. A nice portable, nice. They're still on that shelf. That's a massive shelf, dude. Yeah, it's kind of like referencing a bunch of stuff from the game there, so I'm not sure if it's a good idea, since some people might be still willing to play, I guess. A Dragon Age franchise of reinvention. The next sequel might switch genres once again. So they're already not considering this one RPG. Gonna be another genre switch. A Creeper World IXE. Stuffable alien force return devouring thousands of worlds. A mission take back these worlds from the Creeper. Battle against the Creeper, fluid, sand, particles, and more in groundbreaking pixel-level simulation that pushes real-time strategy into uncharted territory. Creeper World is nice, I see. So that's gonna be 12th of December actually already, even. See you fight some goo. Technically. Straight to advantage. Destroy the cores. Previous ones were 3D, alright, I see. Fighting ever-growing alien water, okay. Now it's all pixel simulation there. Dink, dink. Demo is there, that's nice. A Ubisoft shut down multiplayer shooter X Defiant and lay off hundreds who worked on it. Well, there it is, man. A games as a service remains a pillar of our strategy. Portable with the streak. Thank you, sir. Thank you. The XD is not XD anymore. Discontinued. Reminds me of what was hyperspace or whatever. Who would have thought? I like how, like it was actually like in the beginning it was like, damn, that one actually doing kind of alright. Thought it will just instantly flop. Or well, I mean, it wasn't instant, but there it is. Yeah, I think it's just the regular stuff. You just kind of have like something new on the market, just like with all the like the battle royale likes and stuff, you know. You get something new on the market, everyone just flocks in, especially content creators, because you know it's POG, it's hype, something new. Everyone goes in. You see all those crazy numbers because a lot of content creators, especially who made those genres, right? Like I think like with BRs back in the day, I remember like whoever released something, there was like instantly all the people just like moving to stream that because that was the content, you know. You just kind of, I guess, like get this like impression that everything is super POG and hype, but in fact, streamers gonna move on after a couple of streams, and then all their audience is also kind of piecing out, and your game just slowly fucking dies. Preemptively banned for streamers who go into stream AC shadows? Oh, for sure. For sure. That's gonna be a fiesta there. That's gonna be a fiesta there. Not being able to attract and retain enough players in the long run to compete at the level we aim for in the very demanding free-to-play FPS market. I will stay up until June. I don't know why would you play it until June then. Like the game, like I did try it, well, kind of alright. Like I'm not into like the Call of Duty-ish things, right? So I played like for an evening. It was okay. It actually might be still installed. Was okay. But like you could already see the grind. Like amount of shit you need to farm, you need to play. Like dude, like why would you even like keep it until June? Who will even grind this shit? Yes, Steve, I see. Yeah, yeah, not allowed to like things that people don't like. Well, that's the thing. Like before, like all the games, like in my opinion, for me, right, personally, like I'm not into Assassin's Creed, right? I played like second one in Brotherhood, and like that's not interesting. Like I don't think they are like that crazy good. The modern ones and stuff, I think is like a lot of bloated open world and stuff right there too. But like you're not into, just don't play it, don't watch it, just move, on with your life. You don't need to, you don't have this like, obligation to go shit on it or something. It's a good adventure game once. Yeah, like I played the second, I liked it. Like I haven't played them in a while. I think playing something like that nowadays like would be kind of not bad. Like I would probably even like have fun for a while. Even though I would rather play something like Tsushima, for example, probably instead, just because of kind of like more interesting like premise, I guess, of it. Played one, you played them all. Well, I mean, they do have the kind of like two, I guess, types now, right? Like the old Assassin's Creed games and the modern ones. Like those, I think, kind of like play differently, though, at least. But overall, like inside of those two types, like if you played like one in both types, you probably kind of played them all, more or less, I guess. But some people like that. Like, why not? Like people not going and like shitting on like Call of Duty, I guess, being released every year and someone playing it every year again. If someone likes playing the new Assassin's Creed regularly, I mean, up to them, up to them. Smaller streamer who can't afford handing bans. No, you just hand bans. That's it. That's it. Like that is like that is a really like weird thing to say. Like if you're small streamer, you just need to like just like put up with some PPGs in chat. Oh man, you just fucking ban them. That's it. You don't want that shit around. Not like they're gonna be watching you anyway, most likely. And even if, why would you need to have someone around who is fucking toxic and stuff? It's like as I said before, I mean, Trizzy like that analogy a lot. Like you can't walk with the like small pebbles in your shoes and stuff. Like sure you can tolerate that and walk with them, but why? Just stop. Remove the shoe, throw that shit out, and put it back and go comfortably. Simple as. Grateful for people who don't have much time to play video. I mean, I do kind of think it takes a lot of time to play those, though. But yeah. And I mean, if you like foster your community that way, like there's not gonna be. Dude, I played Fallout 76 on release. I played Fallout 76 on beta and on release, and there was not a single banhead. There was not a single idiot. There was one actually before it even released in beta, when I was playing Fallout 4 still. There was some guy who came in with like this prophetic stuff that it's gonna be a shit game and it's gonna flop. In the retrospect, I guess, wasn't even that fault. He didn't get banned, by the way. He just kind of like realized that there is no support into his stuff, and he just moved and disappeared. Like, wasn't really super toxic. It was just kind of like trying to convince everyone that it's gonna be bad, and based on some videos on YouTube that he watched. And we were like, well, I mean, all right, fine. That's like your opinion, man. I just play Fallout 4 even. Like, why are you here? About Fallout 76. And then when I went in 76, like, there was nothing. Everyone was just, like, there, enjoying. A lot of people were playing with me together. A lot of people still play. A lot of people who maybe were a little critical about it. I see them quite often, like, in Discord and in Steam, that they are playing it now, So, you love to see it, man. You love to see it. You just build your community, right? And all good. So the bans you handle, that you do always. No regrets. Cardiacs are ready. Enjoy your walk, man. Enjoy the walk. Gamers learning and have more alternatives. Yeah, I mean that's a good thing. That's a good thing. It's just like there is no point like gloating on that, you know, in my opinion, and rubbing it at other faces who still can't enjoy it. I think that you don't need to do. That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. Because it's also like, after all, it's not some sort of like, you know, John Ubisoft or something, right? That is like a worse than Hitler or something in person. That's the company, right? Has like pretty shit management and stuff, looks like, but there are still people working there. Just trying to make a living, you know. And just doing their thing to get paid, and to not get fucking fired and stuff, so no point gloating on that. And it failed. I mean, I did kind of not believe even that it was gonna succeed in the beginning. I was surprised it actually was doing good initially. Ubisoft too huge? Well, I mean, they're still making a shitload of money from Rainbow Six Siege and stuff like this, so I don't think they're going anywhere really anytime soon. Now, honestly, I don't think it's actually people like going with like, you know, like something old was better. There are people like that too, for sure. But like the most aggressive, the most rabid ones are usually the ones who just don't even compare. They just hate. Basically, yeah, basically. Even touched any of the games they hated. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I don't see the appeal of that. Like, I think it's just a waste of energy, basically, to care about something too much. Like, I don't play stuff like that. I don't care about it, whatever. Complaining about the classic better and all. Yeah, Slavic, yeah. I mean, some older games obviously are better, 100%. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I mean, a lot of the new stuff also deserves a lot of criticism. Ubisoft also deserves a lot of criticism, by the way, absolutely. You know, you're just kind of like going way too aggressive about it. No need, I mean. Like, if someone enjoys it, you're not gonna change their mind anyway. It's gonna create kind of weird situation. Like in chat, you're gonna just make someone ban you and stuff. Like, why? Like, you ain't fighting the holy war. There's no victory there. Probably just a ban. And person will continue playing. Finish some food gear real quick. Light Agashis indeed. Hey, cool name. Ubisoft printing another FIFA. Well, I mean, FIFA is kind of free, but FIFA I think is working now with some blockchain stuff after Electronic Arts left. Catching a lot of frustrations towards the trends. I think all these trends, a lot of all this like bulk molding and everything, it's like it's really loud, and it piggybacks on the actual issues, which like Star Wars Outlaws, for example, has plenty of actual issues. Like it's just some really loud individuals on social media making it all about that. Well, in fact, you know, a lot of negative and negativity and criticism is about completely different things, like the actual ones. And there were performance issues. There was the actual, you know, like all this like save file wipe for the people who bought the early access and stuff, right? The forced stealth segments that people didn't like at all. The early access, the locking some characters and stuff and behind the paywall, you know, all those things. Criticizing for that is a good thing. A little bit frame drops probably. Soon. Let's see, pretty does say. Oh yeah, the frame drop season arrived, I guess, already. I'm gonna switch the servers in a moment. Soon. Yeah, people can't, you know, just like disassemble the game to different, you know, elements and just independently judge every single element. Like you like something bad, whole thing is like the whole thing is bad, you know. Like personally, it could be like if like the gameplay is bad, for example, then like no story or like graphics usually can get it for me. For actually no, it should be like story or gameplay. I would say like it's either should be like a really good story, and then I can kind of tolerate the shitty gameplay, or it should be amazing gameplay and then I can go without story. I guess. So it's still not even one thing. Again, and graphics also. Actually, graphics I guess kind of can be. Like, not even graphics, but style. Like, a lot of games kind of like, you know, like Mario style and everything. I just, like, I just don't click, don't wipe with that style whatsoever. So I personally not gonna play. But doesn't mean that it's a bad game. And also can recognize that there is a lot of like, you know, really good things in those games that deserve to be mentioned, you know, and like awarded and stuff. Should take the lessons. Even from failures, after all. Yeah, it is buffering. gonna switch servers now. 1 second. I'm gonna do that. Kinda started the frame dropping a bit earlier now. Even though today I didn't start the stream earlier. That's strange, yep. Let's hope it's not gonna get worse in the future. Mario art style, I don't know, just like something I don't like. Like that's the thing. I don't. It's not something I can even like, you know, really explain. Just like some games, like I just see them, I just don't like them. That's it. And it doesn't click with me. Like I wouldn't say like I dislike it or something actively. It's just kind of like, nah, don't click with me. Usually it's like an old thing. Visuals and sometimes the combination of things. Yeah, 3D platforming in general is not really my forte. But for some games I can make exceptions. Usually when there's like some good combat and stuff involved. Or they are really like really nice in other departments. But yeah, with Mario I don't even know. With Mario I don't even know exactly. Sometimes people think I don't like it, but let's say it's a bad game. Yeah, that's quite like normal, I guess, how we work. It's not because you know, they even do think maybe that it's a bad game. They just kind of like want to feel that that others agree, you know, I guess, in a way, and make others think so too, so they justify thinking it themselves, just to make themselves kind of feel part of something, you know. And hating is like the easiest way to get on one of this, you know, tribes in this tribalism war. Like saying right now, for example, that you hate Ubisoft, and we'll get you like a whole bunch of like, you know, based and stuff. If you say that you like it, you're gonna have a reverse effect completely. Simple as, simple as. We'll hate their games no matter what they are. Yeah, that too. That too. Can just dislike the company and then just automatically, you know, dislike everything. That is also quite common. Which again, as I said, like for company that can be easily quite deserved. Not the best companies quite often out there for sure. Like there will be news. Where was it? I don't remember. Let me see. Yeah, this one. Electronic Arts expands free library of accessibility patents to make more games inclusive. 23 new patents include photosensitivity analysis plugins and intelligent speech recognition. Like, good. He's good. That's good. But I'm pretty sure that it's still somehow for some people that still would be, nah, EA bad, dude. You know. Yeah, the EA as a company is, because I'm pretty sure that the amount of kind of bad things that they did is way more, right? But like that doesn't make the thing that they do bad, right? It's still a good thing. It's still, you know, a good gesture and everything. We just shouldn't define everything that someone or some company does just by, you know, some of the other decisions. It's already like second batch, I think. They already had before too. Yeah, Real Engines plugins there and stuff. Yeah, they could just like keep that patented and maybe even like, you know, sue someone who's trying to do the same shit, like Nintendo style. But they just made it for free for everyone. That's good. That's good. Maybe virtue signaling? Maybe. Getting some good boy brownie points? Maybe. Could easily be. But does it mean that what they did is bad and the thing is bad? No, I think it's good. People win from that, so who cares if it's virtue signaling or something? I don't give a shit, as long as people winning from that. That's good in my book. Well, the gacha game dev companies patented how to render stalking zone characters. Damn, son. On the deep Coomer mechanics. Alright, tea's done. Food gets done. Just gonna switch the servers real quick, like 1 minute. 1 minute of not like this gonna be there in 1 moment. So noticed. Yeah, the usual fiesta. Sorry for that. Restarted. You might want to reset the Twitch player or like pause and start. I think since I roll, since the odds being rolled automatically, it should be no pre-rolls. So I think it should be safe to refresh because it's gonna be desyncing the sound with the camera and everything most likely now after such restart. And that cooked is there. I see it with some snow. Not snow. There's snow outside actually now. I'm laying even. Didn't melt. It's kind of funny because like Uzbekistan always associated with like, you know, a hot fucking country, deserts and stuff. And nope. It's actually snow and stuff. Jingle Jam 2024 bundle has Shadows of Doubt, Citizen Sleeper, and more. And those are really good ones. Shadow of Doubt is my personal massive recommendation. Very good. Very good shit. I wish I had time to play some more of that one after release, but I mean, didn't really add that crazy much on release. In early access I did play a bunch. But I still recommend. Still recommend. Still really do recommend. It was a really nice game. So there is the Jingle Jam bundle that is pretty good there. Astrometica, space exploration base building survival game. Then son, almost all of them. Did they get them all? Open world survival craft. There it is. Boog. Oh, the room was missing pure void below. In the game, you mean? I remember there was one, yeah. There wasn't one. Oh, there was once, I remember. The Rock Game SA, yeah. That's some more playway going on, eh? I mean, SA, I think, is just kind of like, you know, LTD, you know, this kind of stuff. GmbH, that kind of like the form of company, just I guess in Poland probably, I assume. Yeah, the Polish equivalent. But yeah, a lot of those usually kind of somehow affiliated with Playway in the end. So this one is like the Omega Subnautica pretty much in space. And now that I look at it, I do see that. I do kind of see that. Especially the base building. Also the different biomes and everything. There's no fish game. Find something else, looks like. It's even like the same like structure of the bases, even though I guess it kind of makes sense for space though, but still familiar. The Witcher 3's Gwent is getting a full physical game next year, so you too can play cards while the world burns. There it is. Do this like on the doom scrolling boxing there or something, looks like. So the Gwent Digital, did the Gwent Digital ended up kind of dying completely? I think they were supposed to kind of close the servers and stuff already, right? It's interesting because the Gwent fucking died. They got the physical one. Now Riot also doing like the actual, you know, paper card game, while Runeterra is kind of like on life support, I guess there. But I do miss Runeterra. I'm sometimes just today in the morning was just like thinking about it, like dude, how nice would it be like to get like some Fiora deck again and just like going for this, like, you know, the insane like mind games when you just like play, you see like the enemy's deck, you're like, all right, like this turn I need to do this, on that turn he might have enough mana to do this and stuff, and just like kind of like going through all this like plan meticulously and stuff. Like, oof, man, that was so good. That was so good. You just keep playing while it's like, you know, still was somewhat relevant. I mean, it's alive still though, didn't kill it, but yeah, still kind of feels bad, man. Skipped every Gwent game and Witcher. Damn son, how could you? Man, no, I want like more like fellow DGens, you know, just to kind of like to have like the streamer, whatever, developer, something like fucking house, just to kind of like somewhere, preferably maybe like also like, you know, somewhat semi-permanently, so you can just like get like some sort of also partnership with some of the like the tabletop companies or whatever, and just like, you know, like stream some fucking tabletops and stuff, playing shit. That would be nice. I kind of like always wanted to, but never really got deep into like the tabletop stuff, because yeah, whenever we just gather, it then ends up like with mighty boozing instead of like playing any tabletops. In all the years, that was probably like you can count on the fingers of like one hand how many times I actually managed to get people to, you know, actually play tabletops instead of just like getting shit-faced once again while we gathered. Can't say I'm completely against that like turn of events though. Not too bad too. But just wanted to play some tabletops, man. Over 400 cards in play, Matt. Damn, for $40, for 400 cards. Insane. Magic the Gathering is like, you know, laughing at them somewhere. It's probably like for 40 bucks for like, you know, like some like one booster pack or something. I guess not that expensive, but like I guess package of like 10 booster packs maybe. Yeah, like a lot of like the other just tabletops and stuff cost more. Like I think I bought Bloodborne like pretty much with the DLC also for Bloodborne for like 50 bucks, and that was already, you know, like I managed to get like some. It was like on sale because like there was like leftovers in the store that no one was buying pretty much, so I just kind of like got it cheap that way. Hey Zodiac, starter packs are kind of big, I see. I see Griffer, I see. Some good starter packs. Yeah, would be nice also to get into. I had like some like little decks on the convention handed to us with my friends. But it was just like one kind of like little starter or something to everyone. So we never really like, you know, managed to kind of like go from there and build something. I would be interested because like I kind of like, I like deck building. I like, well, I used to kind of like, right, like be in like in Runeterra, going for ranked and stuff, going for top ranks and everything. It's nice. It's nice. Like deck building like that is kind of cool. That would be good, eh? A Billionaire, the physics roguelike in which you build pachinko boards, drops on December 10th. That was really nice demo. That was really nice demo. I would be down if I'll get my hands on it to play it. To play this one when it releases, December 10th. We'll see, we'll see. I would be down. Yeah, if you have the desync, then the refresh, yeah, because I switched the servers. Like, I basically just kind of like forcefully closed the OBS process and restart and start a different server just so stream doesn't stop. Because otherwise it would be like stop streaming, you know, everyone gets notifications and stuff, you know, and like you drop all the viewers because of that. So I just kind of like do quickly restart OBS, and that causes a little bit of glitches. So yeah, you just need to refresh or restart the player. It shouldn't show the odds on restart because they have an automatic thing running on, so it shouldn't have any pre-rolls. If it does, that's a fucking scam from Twitch. Didn't any physical TCGs? Nope. I just had like a couple like all the little like starters, I guess, from TCG, from the Magic the Gathering that they got. They were giving away on one of the conventions back home. That's pretty much it. Never got into it. Never got into it. Yeah, it's also kind of like quite a fiesta in terms of like, you know, like finding who to play and everything. Like there are some like places where you can just go and play, but like need to go somewhere, you know, that kind of stuff. Like I said, if it would be just like it's hard to gather people even to play that. Like if you want to gather friends or something, like I would be down. But yeah, like it was like one summer when we planned to go to the summer house, like my dad's summer house for like a week or two, I guess we planned. Nope. Week for sure, maybe even more, like 10 days or something. And obviously like no PCs, nothing, you know, just kind of like hanging out with the boys. So I was just like, let's get some tabletops. That's when I bought Bloodborne. I had Kate, and I had, well, I mean, still back home somewhere. What else was there? Carcassonne, World of Tanks, tabletop actually. Oh, it's kind of nice, to be honest. Like more like TCG rather than tabletop, I guess. It's kind of alrighty. Ikagi, hello. What else was there? To be honest, I bought that World of Tanks tabletop back then when I was still playing World of Tanks, because buying tabletop, you get the fucking code for the game for one of the tanks. So, kind of wanted that. Then there was Bloodborne, Carcassonne, World of Tanks. Kaiten. Well, fucking Monopoly that we obviously haven't played. Actually, we did play once, I think. I'm not a huge fan. What else was there? I think that's it, basically. But yeah, I like bought like Bloodborne to fill the collection. Gotcha, lights broke? Wait. Oh, yeah, because I restarted. We fixed the lights. True. Thank you. We fix the lights indeed. Fix the lights indeed. Come on, probably like worked a bunch more stuff there, to be honest. One moment, let me see. Just gonna switch this real quick. Or is it fine? Okay, I think it's fine, good. Should be fine, I think. Alright. So it was just like I got all those tabletops with me to the summer house, and then we ended up like playing like twice, I think, in all those 10 days, because like first few days basically every evening was just like barbecuing and getting all the beer in, and only after a few days when everyone was kind of tired already of all that, then I managed to get people to actually sit down and play something, and everyone kind of enjoyed it though. But yeah, that never happened again since then, I think, because every time you manage to gather people, it's kind of like once, you know, like a couple of weeks, once a month, and it's only like, you know, for one evening most of the time, and everyone is just, you know, like uses the evening to the full extent, so everyone is just mostly like drinking. And not to mention, like, I usually down to get those beers in myself, so like I'm not complaining, but it would be nice every once in a while play some of those tabletops. Dune Imperium I wanted to get, actually. That shit was expensive, man. Like this Gwent for like $40 with all that stuff in is a steal. That one was like, man, I was like 80 or $100, I think, for the Dune. Like 80 at least or something. And when I was checking it back then with conversion rate and stuff, that was like $80. So I was like, okay, I'll wait with that. You know. And same with Fallout also. Should be 50. Yeah, totally was more. Like, that conversion rate was like 60 something, I guess. So it would be like $70. Maybe not 80, like 70. It was like 4K, I think, in our currency back then. And same was with Fallout. I also wanted to get Fallout. Tabletop was the same shit. So I like found Bloodborne kinda on sale, sorta, and got that. Which was like, at least with the expansion, with the DLC, was like less than 50, so I kinda got that. It was nice, actually. Bloodborne was alright, interesting. Kinda cool. But yeah, those are expensive, man. Alright, so yeah, Billionaire, hopefully maybe I'll get to play. That was a nice one. Yes, Capcom, heard you loud and clear about dodgy hit stop in Monster Hunter Wilds beta, and they've tweaked it for the full release. There it is, the bonk is back, man. They're bringing back the bonk. So they got like the oomph back, I guess. The changes in the hit stop were obviously intentional, and some were not implemented due to the settings of the game. The Monster Hunter World released, many of the users from overseas commented that the hit stop was way too hard and made it difficult for them to play. So it's a very positive feedback, seeing the users who experienced the Wilds open beta this time saying that they missed the hit stop that they were experiencing in past titles. A very unique Monster Hunter experience, being able to experience that hit stop, so it's very positive feedback from my perspective. The current version that I think you guys had hands-on gameplay with, there was obviously a little bit of adjustment compared to the open beta. For the full product version, there will be adjustments. For example, finishing moves will have adjustments to hit stop as well. The bonk. Yeah, the guy is like the doom scroll maxing there. The world's changing, geopolitics are fractious, and an unnerving environmental catastrophe seems more likely each day. Rampant digitally disseminated disinformation further erodes our trust in one another. What let lesser reporters tell you about that stuff. Yeah, the last article was also like about like the world on fire and everything too. Dude was doom scrolling on the side, I guess. Yeah, making a big bonk feel good again. Hit stop is the brief pause in an attack animation the moment the weapon connects with an enemy, giving you a real sense of a bonkitude and making, say, a hammer feel different from a dagger. There it is, eh? The biggest game of 2025 besides GTA, think so? I mean, so far, I guess, kinda. Kinda could be. Like, I would say, like, the GTA 6 is, like, you know, like, the somewhere here, and then this is kind of, like, somewhere, like, there, together with everything else, maybe, like, a little bit ahead of others. Spacecraft from Shooter Games. Oh, yeah, that's the one. That's the one. And that's the one we didn't really get what it will be. Online space exploration and building game. Explore vast galaxies, solar systems, and planets, mine and craft resources, design, build ships, automate planetary bases, and interplanetary logistics, trade, and cooperate. Like, this could be nice on paper, but I still don't really get what the fuck it is, really. Exploit planets, build ships, automate, and expand. Like, I was just kind of like thinking some sort of like Factorio shit there. Progress in a vast journey, maximize efficiency, expand the scale of your enterprise by automating your production, build and expand your bases across the universe, transforming planetary outposts into fully automated resource hubs. Establish production delivery lines with drones and cargo ships to automate and improve mining, extraction, logistics operations, from housing and production to energy management and interplanetary logistics. Optimize and automate every aspect of your bases. And then you combat and shape the galaxy. A rogue faction, the Space Pirates. Detect enemy ships, alright. Combat initiated, combine intuitive controls with deep mechanics, letting you deploy skills and monitor heat levels in real time. Each skirmish becomes test of tactical skill. It's not done, like, is it like a first person control of the ship, or what is it even? Each marketplace transaction affects prices. Create or join corporations and collaborate on a larger scale. Develop interplanetary production, logistics by assigning roles, dividing tasks, and managing everything from small crews to vast commercial empires. Shiro Games, that's the guys who made Dune Spice Wars and what was the name? Nordland? Nordgard. Nordgard, War Tales, and Dune Spice Wars. That's what they did. They used to work with Funcom. This one they self-published, actually, looks like. Like with Funcom, they could make it like into some Dune stuff also. I was kind of like, when I saw Shiro Games, I was like, oh shit, is it something Dune again or some stuff? Nope. They just space. And Dune stuff would be kind of cool though. How the Spice War is actually doing, speaking of. Regular updates, alright, but no... A DLC was there I haven't played, would be nice. A bunch of patches still going, alright. Now, looks like since the DLC, basically, they are not really doing that much for it. Patchin. See, Steve, I see, yeah? Yeah, just don't know how, like, big it, all this, like, the commercial stuff is, Like, I would love, actually, to have, like, just, like, some sort of, like, space, you know, like, trading stuff. Like, I would love it without going too much on a scale, you know? Like, getting some sort of super corpa with, like, automation and stuff. Like, I'm not sure about that, dude. Just kind of, like, small business, you know, just, like, mining asteroids yourself, you know, and selling that stuff yourself and fighting pirates yourself. That would be fine. That I would actually like. And like collaborating on that stuff. That would be good. But like the whole corpa with all the automation, it's kind of like, you know, like cool for late game. I mean, sorta true. It's just kind of like you probably will need to do it just to kind of like be on par and on pace, you know. Like, I'm not a huge fan of those like automation things. I don't know, kind of like I should be, but I also kind of don't do it really that much. I feel like not really that much of my jam there. And it's also kind of weird in the sense, you know, like you kind of like have the whole empires is sprawling across like, you know, multiple planets and galaxies, just like automatically farming you like, you know, like a mega giga kraken tons of steel and stuff, right? And then you just kind of like on your own, like a little ship just going to fight some pirates or something on your own. Like that just kind of doesn't really, you know, align, I guess, with the fantasy there. So not sure. Like a little bit more like down to earth personal story would be kind of cool. But we'll see, I guess. We'll see. Most important, it's early access, so that's gonna be a bit of a oof. A bit of an oof, I would say. It would be kind of cool if it would be like MMO-ish approach when someone can go, you know, like full like crafting mode sort of, just building all those like automated bases and everything, and someone could just go, you know, like farm the pirates and everything. That would be really nice. That would be cool. Albisus. So did you play this one in the Unsteo? Quite scuffy, I see. Yes, if I wanted, alright. Gonna market to gamers. A bit too lightweight for Brain Punk. A lightweight how? Lightweight how? Okay, but this is the co-op FPS again. Ah, in the Giga diving suit with the heavy weapons. Kinda true, I guess, yeah. But that's kinda true. It's playtesting, so you can try. I don't know if there's even NDA and stuff, so. Terraria delays its next content update until the new year to avoid crunch. Dude, you don't even need any more already, I think, updates. I thought you already stopped even working on it. Take your time, brother. Take your time. The upcoming collaboration with Palworld, delaying the next 1.4.5 update until New Year. They just keep pumping, man. A New World has enlisted rapper T-Pain and other influencers for a tea party. I turned them stream today. Damn, son. How about you enlist these nuts in your mouth? No, I mean, how about you, like, you know, get your shit sorted out with the mounts and the DLCs, you know, so we can return to the game that we bought without feeling fucking scuffed because we don't even have a mount since we didn't pay more to you. Super, did I say? I think so, I think so. Explore Cursed Island plagued by mystery alongside T-Pain and some of your favorite creators like Dr. Lupo and Tim the Tatman as they play endgame content with the New World Eternum development team. Don't miss a single moment on December 3rd when one of the most ambitious groups of adventurers yet faces often outpost rush, challenges a Mirgard a light chest run, and braves the hive of Gorgon's raid in search of rumored riches. Amazon does not specifically say that it's paying these influencers to stream the tea party. I swear I did not make that up. But it seems a safe assumption as nobody involved here is a charity. I normally ignore promos like this, but since it's freaking T-Pain and that we are all anxiously watching the unfolding fate of New World post-eternum, it seems worth a note here. I thought there's like I see somewhere that T-Pain is actually like playing New World or something, but not sure. Maybe it was also just kind of like marketing bit, you know. Time to go back. I would like New World is nice. They just kind of like got a paid DLC with mounts and stuff. Like they basically kind of like cuck your progression if you don't pay like more on top of like the game you already bought, which sucks, which is dumb. Let's see. Could be. Like I don't really like mind returning and like I don't mind, you know, like when the game like some expansion for the game like ESO for example, which is like I would say like sort of direct competitor for New World because it also kind of plays very similarly, right? Like new update, new content stuff, like whatever, you know, like you can just play, like it's horizontal that way. I'm sure you're gonna miss, like you're not gonna be able to do some dungeon. Alright, fine. You're not gonna be able to get some like some weapon, for example. Alright, fine. Like I have other dungeon that I can do. I have other weapon that I can use. No problems for me. You know, if I like stuff, I will buy it. But here there's literally just kind of like mount, like the whole mechanic, you know, of having a mount, just kind of DLC. Bro, like if you don't buy the DLC, you don't even have like the whole fucking mechanic, the whole fucking mount to travel the world, you know. That's dumb. The same in subscription on top. Well, I mean, in World of Warcraft, you as like some of the regular pleb, you still gonna have your mounts, right? You can have the mount, for example. The small dick energy with no mount. I mean, it's also inconvenience and everything. You just like literally handicapped compared to everyone else who paid. That's just weird. Like as I said, it's fine to kind of like, you know, like limit something, obviously, for someone who didn't pay for new shit. Like, understandable, no problems. But just kind of like they also added a new weapon, right, in the DLC. So like kind of new class, sort of. Like you basically kind of like you don't have class, you defined by weapons you use. Alright, your skills defined by that, the stats you go for defined by weapons you use. So like weapon is kind of like half a class, I guess, right? Alright, I'm okay not having that weapon. I'm okay not having the dungeon and stuff. But like why mount, dude? And also on top of that is like buying the DLC on top of that doesn't really have anything. It's like one weapon, half a class, right? And a mount. And like one dungeon or something. Like why would you even like buy that shit? Like how much is that trash? $30 still. That's already like a year ago or something, wasn't it? 3rd of October 2023. Yeah, like reviews kind of tell, you know, basically. Like you just literally like kill your game, this shit. Yeah, you get mounts. You increase your character level to 65, so you basically also don't get the level increase, by the way, so you're already kind of like weaker compared to everyone else. Gear score, so you're weaker in levels, less stats and everything. You're weaker in the power of your gear. Trade skills you also can't level, so you can't even like, for example, like, you know, just do crafting and like sell stuff in the game and stuff. You just enjoy crafting, let's say. You can't even go gather things to max out. Nope. The whole new rarity tier. Don't have that. Pay to win. I mean, sorta in a way. Like it kind of is like, I guess, the same like World of Warcraft you take, right? Like Classic and Burning Crusade, right? You get like plus 10 max levels basically, right? And like a bunch of top tier gear goes in those new dungeons. But like it's a whole expansion, right? You have like a whole bunch of shit there, a whole huge zones, a whole bunch of dungeons and stuff, like a lot of things basically. Like World of Warcraft expansion adds a bunch of shit. It also nowadays costs more than 30 bucks, I have to say, for sure. Yes, absolutely. But like at least you kind of have like, you know, all the mounts and then, like the ESO is the best in that way, in my opinion. Because in ESO you can just like, you bought it once and you can play. Every once in a while, some content will be available for free, like on the weekend or something. You can just go do some like some quests and farm some stuff there. Sometimes they literally just give some of the older content for free, like some DLCs sort of, right? You can just like get them and have access to them all the time. And everyone has the same max level. Everyone has the same like max gear score. Like you basically as a, well, not free to play, right? You bought the game, but like kind of free to play. Just with the base game, you can still be kind of like on the level with everyone else. Do like whatever content is available to you. Like I think that's the best way to do it. Yes, that is also true, Komi. That is also true. But the problem is like they expect us like this one is not good. They changed the zone. Like they didn't even add new like territory or something. They took just like the old area that was, I guess, kind of not really used that much, and they just changed it sorta. That's it. One raid, one ability, half a class, one zone, one dungeon, one ability, half a class, plus 5 levels, like on top of like legendary, epic, whatever, like new kind of tier of gear, which most likely is the same gear, the same looking axe, most likely, right? Just kind of like with bigger numbers. That's it. But the mounts, like, dude, why? Can take part in the seasonal servers. Oh yeah, I'm not sure actually about that one. Yeah. So they kind of like, and that would be fine, right? If it would be like some like decent expansion for decent price for the decent game that is doing well. That would be fine. Yeah, the problem is they just kind of like got like a really good boost and stuff after like Return to Eternum a couple of years ago when we actually were playing it again, right? That was good. Like they added like free update with a lot of content and stuff absolutely for free. New servers and a lot of people returned. A lot of people played. A lot of people enjoyed. We played for like 2 months basically, did a bunch of dungeons. Not all of them, but still progressed quite a lot through the raids together while people were playing. As soon as people started quitting, I basically also stopped because playing with randoms and dungeons wasn't that fun. But we still kind of like had people going for a while, and for 2 months we were progressing and everything was good. And then they just kind of like rolled this, like some kind of like half-arsed update for pretty chunky, hefty price. And it's just like your player base already is kind of like not doing like that crazy well, and you just kind of like, you know, like split it that way. And the split also goes the way that people who kind of don't have the DLC, they just kind of like useless. They just kind of like not up to date anymore. They just got outdated completely. Like I think if your game is like in such situation when it's kind of, you know, debatable performance of the game, I guess you kind of need to do like a very, very careful kind of like ESO. Like why is ESO like is doing that well with that stuff is because like they had really shitty start, right? ESO, Final Fantasy 14 actually was in the same boat, right? Where they needed to kind of like pretty much just redo a whole bunch of things. And since then, ESO just kind of like carefully, you know, adding all this stuff in a way that you kind of like don't need everything. Like you want new content? Sure, there it is. But you don't need it. Like you don't need that gear there. You still can perform with other gear just fine. You don't need it to have a mount. You already have a mount. Like maybe it's not a beautiful mount like in DLC, but it's a mount. It works, right? So, and here you don't even get that. Like for free. Not even for free, you bought the game. So like, I don't know, it's weird. I think it's weird. Like I think at least like mount and stuff like this, they should just start for free. Like, make it the DLC, like, sure. But, like, weapon, area, like, basically everything except for mounts. And maybe also don't touch the levels and progression. Like, remove these from here. Like, well, and gear rarity, I guess, too. But, yeah, weapon, area, dungeon, ability. Make it, like, 10, 15 bucks for those who want those things. And that's good. People who don't want this, they still gonna be playing. They still gonna be maybe buying some cosmetics. They maybe will join on some other update that they will like more. Some other expansion they will maybe buy. But like this way, weird. I don't know. Like if I casually want to just return, I kinda can't because I will know that I'm fucking like some lower tier citizen, you know, because I go in the game and everyone is like on the horses and stuff, and I'm just a fucking hobo there that can't even level to their levels and can't even ride that horse. So I don't want to return casually because I also like, you know, I want to kind of go in, see how it is. If I feel like it, I would maybe buy new content, right? If I'm done with old content and stuff. But this way you kind of need to buy just to feel that you are like, all right, I'm like good. Buy the DLC to get a patch that changes leveling, yeah. Yeah, technically, as I said, like, World of Warcraft has the same, right? Like, expansion, like, adds new levels usually, right? Does a bunch of stuff to your character, too. That is true. But at least, kind of, like, for the price, you get, like, a lot of goodies there. A lot of content. And here, not really. Warrior 650 with the DLC. Yeah, like, what you gonna even do? Like, do some old dungeons? But, like, what for, then? And the game also, by the way, game kind of, like, considers itself, like, quite with PvP approach, right? With PvP, like, kind of focus, right? With sieges and stuff. So, like, what then? When you're literally just, like, weaker than everyone else because your gear is one rarity lower. Your gear score is lower, your level is lower, and you don't have a mount even. Like, someone just can, like you know, hop on the mount and just, like, you know, peace out from you, and you're just gonna be there like, what am I gonna do now? And you're just, like, riding it away. I mean, well, maybe not, that doesn't work like that, I assume, right? They can't just hop in front of you and peace out, I assume, right? But if you see them in the distance and they just, like, you know, there, then you probably can't even catch up anyway. Don't even try. Or can't escape, you know. So, like, what kind of PvP is gonna be? Like, with PvP and, like, the dwindling, you know, like, player numbers, I mean, it's not, like, that bad, I think, for them. I think. Okay, SteamDB, I think, here might be kind of working like trash here. Let me see with it. It usually does, huh? Yeah, I don't know why. Free? Just never fucking opens. Whatever. But yeah, they were doing, like, not that super stellar. Was alright though, like, still a couple of dozens of thousands, I think. But yeah, not super stellar. Is Ekmak, hello? Hello. Out of Excel? I mean, we need to do the news, man. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for gaming. The important things to do. The patch brought the console crossplay. Oh, so without DLC, not even getting the crossplay there? Damn, son. Yeah, that's a weird one. I don't know. That's a very weird one. Especially, yeah, it's like Amazon with a lot of resources, dude. You could just kind of like take the ale a bit, you know, like make some more content for free. A little more. Just the same effect as Return to Eternum. Like, try to kind of establish yourself and then start adding side content. But I guess they were kind of desperate already. They needed to show some numbers again because the game sold really well, right? But like then people stopped buying it, right? Because a lot of people bought it and not a lot of new people were probably joining. And microtransactions, I don't know how popular those were because a lot of them were garbage. Like whenever we returned, I saw some kind of cool ones. I guess they kind of started working on those, but there was a lot of trash there. That I assume not a lot of people were buying. They also were quite expensive. So they needed to show, you know, some profits, I guess, to pop Amazon. So they just did it this way. I don't know. I feel like that wasn't the best decision. Like, I feel like now they just need to kind of like make like another expansion or something to it, right? And add it with the existing one. And then for $30, try to sell like a chunky pack. And I still think that like mount and other stuff should be like kind of out of the paywall, in my opinion. Fallout 76 just launched its most demanding content ever with the Gleaming Depths raid. 76 got actual raids there. 5 separate encounters in this raid will test your teamwork, equipment, and your limits. Damn, the actual teamwork. A loot in it for you. A game created new tier for legendary system. 4-star mods to convert all weapons into 4-star weapons. So yeah, the whole raid. A new rarity also, right? Like a new world. And all this for free though. And still all the content was for free. Ever since the beginning. You just buy to play and then you play for free. For 6 years already? Yep, for 6 years already. Storage not free still? Yeah, there is a subscription thing. That's also what that they could try to do in the New World. Kind of like ESO also does that, right? They could just kind of like earn some quality of life for money, right? But not like, you know, like limiting the actual content, basically. Abilities and stuff. With storage, I actually kind of don't even mind that it's not free. I mean, I wish, right? But like, I also kind of understand that they need to still, after 6 years of making content and stuff, they still need to make some, like, you know, profits, I guess. Like, what I would love to see, if like, you pay the subscription, you literally have no worries about loot. Then, that would be perfect. Then the game would be amazing. Because you pay and you still need to fucking bother with that stuff. It's still loot management, inventory management. Less of it, yeah, like junk goes in the separate box that is bottomless. Ammo goes in another box that is also bottomless. Nice. But you have still, like, you know, like 3-4 tabs that don't go anywhere. They still stay in your main storage that is limited, or in your inventory that is also limited. So you kind of like, you get rid of some loot, but then you instantly get in that place that is free now, you just get instantly like the flow of other loot that you can't really do shit about. That's the sad part. Otherwise would be fine. Like that actually like limits the enjoyment by a lot for me personally. Like all the constant thinking like, oh, do I need to pick this up, or I just gonna go over encumbered, you know, I don't have storage space for that anymore. Like, I hate this shit, man. It makes it so much more tedious. Yeah, without subscription, just don't even try to, almost. Like, without subscription, you just don't look at loot whatsoever. I just pick like the legendaries, dismantle the legendaries, done. Everything else just kind of like stays there. And you're still gonna be acquiring some like carry weight slowly over time, slowly, and at some point there's gonna be time, alright, what am I throwing away again? Yeah, the player ghoul update season 20 in March. We'll see if I'll be feeling it or not. Maybe. I kind of want to check the raid. Would be interesting. If we would have people to do it together, that would be amazing even. We do have a lot of people usually, but like gathering everyone together lately. Used to have like the full group or 2 full groups on the server. Nowadays, nice to have one. But maybe. Yeah, the 4-star mods convert old weapons into 4-star weapons. So that's actually kind of even nicer, I guess. A new title system for the game. Damn, son. Prefix and suffix for their character names. You don't even see character names in the game, though. That's the thing. You only have like your kind of account name there. So I guess for that. Yeah, you got pets now also. You can get a cat or dog or whoever you want. Get the cat, get the dog, eh? Insane, eh? Yeah, working ladders, man, yeah. Don't think they have that. Don't think they have that. Warhammer Online, the Return of Reckoning, introduces its own homemade dungeon, a new event. That's the rogue servers, man, by the way. Who says you can teach an old MMO dog new tricks? Definitely the case for Warhammer Online, Rogue Server, a Return of Reckoning, which has introduced some all new content to the game. In the form of new dungeon and new limited time event. Hultan glazed this game? Does he? Does he? Don't think so. He played, but I'm not sure about the glazing. I do. I like this game. I like this game. The Return of Reckoning I kind of don't really like that much because yeah, you have the mid game just kind of missing. You have early game and then you kind of teleport sort of to end game. And end game I kind of don't like because that's where, you know, like the mega try-harding is going and people are super leveled and super geared. That's why I kind of don't like it. I like the mid game because everyone was like passing in mid game. No one's like, you know, like over geared. No one is sitting there farming because you can't. You start farming, you just level up, and you out of mid game. So I was always like having like a full account of characters, just basically kind of leveling up through this like mid game, getting to the end game, and just like switching to another character. And that was nice. That was good. Those were the best times, man. I love this game actually. But yeah, I played on this one on the return server, and yeah, like you have like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, and here you have tier 1, and then instantly jump to tier 4. And that's when already all the people who play for years sitting, you know, with all the mega gear, mega skills, there's a renowned system, right? Like PvP, like you level cap, but then there's also like the PvP level that you farm with literally like killing. Like you can level in this game with PvP in general. Like you don't need to kill a single mob pretty much, except like some NPC mobs in the PvP area, right? That are also there. You can literally just like beeline to the war zone and just like PvP your way on into the max level. But then there is also like a second level that is PvP level sorta, and that one goes past level 40 into like 80, I think it was. I don't know, maybe that changed already. So basically the more you play, the longer you play, the more you PvP, you kind of get more bonus stats. Like it's not that impactful, but the over like 80 levels it still kind of stacks. So you do have quite an advantage. And then you have like the best, like top tier, you know, best in slot gear sets and everything. Then you have like all those craftable potions, craftable what was the name of it? Like the talismans or whatever, trinkets that you can also like some kind of enchantments for the weapons and armor. So you kind of have like all the best stuff, and you just go there, you know, as a new player instantly, and there's just like at least it doesn't feel that bad because like the PvP is massive. There's like, you know, 20 like 40 people on one side easily, especially in tier 4. Sometimes there was like a shitload, like 50 versus 50 and stuff. So kind of you being a noob there, you don't really feel that bad because like there is a crowd, so it's fine. You're also kind of getting like upscaled basically to everyone, so you kind of feel fine, but it still feels a bit like less fun because there's like already some super level dudes who are too strong. Not to mention there's a lot of like people already like with, you know, like the organized groups with the voice and stuff, and it's just kind of like, bruh, try to fight with those guys. If you also have a group like this though, it's probably mega fun, but yeah, when you're just a random, not that fun. But mid game was really good. There is no one try-harding, everyone's just trying to kind of level and pass the mid game, and everyone just on the way just having fun. That was the best time. That was the best time. Man, can they just pick back the game now with developers of the server and just return it how it was or something with new content? That would be so good. But it's Electronic Arts, so it's already a huge surprise and blessing that they allow them to run the server. A Diablo franchise boss seriously suggested that ARPGs should be called Diablo-likes. There it is, man. Feels like the genre of ARPG is starting to mean a lot of different things, much like Souls-like and Roguelike. I wonder if it could normalize Diablo-like for ARPGs that follow the Diablo formula. The Diablo-like. I'd rather call it Path of Exile-like. I wish Diablo 4 was a Diablo-like. True. But that is true. Yeah, there's more about the Blizzard insane management soon. There is more about those. DC Universe Online's new leadership teases a new content format and event system in 2025. There it is. DC Universe Online is still pumping there. That one also was really nice. That one was also really nice. Yeah, that's one. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. DC Universe Online back then was really nice. But that was, I think, subscription back then. That was a hobo, as usual, so I played on the beta and stuff, and then returned only when it went free-to-play, but free-to-play account had like so many like limitations initially. I think they kind of made it better later. That we didn't really stay for long, but was still kind of fun when it lasted though. And it's still alive, still pumping content, man. MMORPG veteran Rich Vogel says a games industry is recovering more slowly than he expected. Wasn't it like the one Ultan also was watching some videos of? And that generative AI tools will help. Damn, son. Don't have a huge profile with MMO players, but he probably should have been involved with the business of end of MMORPG since the days of Ultima Online, all the way through Star Wars Galaxies and Star Wars The Old Republic. Even now he's head of T-0 Entertainment, a NetEase-backed studio working on third-person online multiplayer action games set in a sci-fi universe in the new IP. I released a blog post prognosticating on the future of the gaming industry. A lot of other people at the end of the year, he has to admit that he was wrong about 2024. Thought the industry would begin recovery this past fall, but now he says that was optimistic. Instead, he argues that the industry will continue playing host to game and studio closures and their concomitant layoffs, as studios that have successfully funded a few rounds of investment money won't be able to secure more. Many studios that got their first few rounds of funding have difficulty finding the funding they need to get their games to market. Publishers are returning to their catalogs, investing in sure bets, and developing very few or no original IPs, and minimal third-party deals are happening. Consumers haven't stopped spending, and some games are still booming. Disconnect is fivefold. AAA game dev salaries have skyrocketed, money is no longer pandemic levels of cheap to borrow. Everyone's afraid of getting in GTA 6 way, several big-name titles have flopped, and publishers suck at marketing. Okay, he said it more nicely than that. Silver lining here, as Vogel sees it, is that salaries have flattened and studios are trying to find ways to produce high-quality experiences with smaller teams in order to stay sustainable. See where this is going? He's pitching user-generated content as a useful tool and generative AI as promising technology to help reduce team size, make teams more efficient, and allow them to iterate faster in the future. But he's also aware of significant limitations and drawbacks. The promising technology. IP, intellectual property. Intellectual property, so kinda franchise, brand, a universe. They're basically generative tools to reduce team size, make teams more efficient, still in their infancy, helping teams become more efficient, helping them mundane tasks like LOD creation, basic code creation for gameplay, quality assurance for maps, and code hygiene. Quality assurance for maps as an AI. Guess kind of like looking for some like issues on the map. Craftsmanship still requires the human touch. Do see the tools giving developers flexibility to iterate on their ideas quickly to find the right path forward. Business-to-business side of the industry will improve in 2025 thanks to solid consumer sector demand for good quality player experience and the market pressure for publishers to focus on fewer games. We'll see. Hey, Dank Memes, hello. Brighter Shores zeroes in on improving quality of life across its recent and upcoming patches. Now this one doing. A way to spot friends with new UI colors, letting the escape key close more UI windows, several convenience features for the recently added leaderboards, the introduction of new buy max buttons at vendors, option to bank up to 200% knowledge before being required to spend it, among many others. Some of it, denk ik. Quality of life stop there either. Won't stop there either. Government announced other updates coming down the pike, like the ability to queue multiple node gathering commands, transmog system that will debut with unique Christmas transmog, a player-to-player trading functionality. No immediate timeline for these features yet, but considering how frequent the other quality of life updates have landed, player can probably expect them before too long. Checking in on the game's early access, things appear to be middling, with concurrency numbers of just over 2,000, a 24-hour peak of 3,000, and 17k peak all time, while Steam user reviews currently sit at mostly positive. I mean, that's not too bad, as long as they can keep that going. Keep that going. Now, XL Games is sunsetting the Korean version of Arcade 2. Damn, even the Korean version is dead, you know. People in the studio gathered and had serious and deep discussions and concerns about the continuity of the service and its future direction. We came to the conclusion that it would be difficult to provide updates and services that would satisfy the heirs in the future, and we have made the difficult decision to terminate the service. I'm truly sorry to deliver this news to the heirs who have continued to show affection and love for Arcade. Well, they're making a new one. Not sure when that will happen, though. Not sure when that will happen. And what exactly it's gonna be also, no one's sure, I guess. Final Fantasy XIV community institutes a new world-first rules after players use add-ons to cheat again. Yeah, then we're gonna get to that one. We're gonna get to that soon. Should be there in the list. For players who claim to have the highest levels of skill in Final Fantasy XIV, it's extremely fascinating that members of this facet of the MMORPG community can't seem to stop cheating their way to world-first raid clears. Schadenfreude aside, their race to beat the newly added Future's Written Ultimate raid had once again been tainted because the team that claimed to beat the encounter first was caught using add-ons to get its win. And the members of the raid team known as Gerwind managed to tell on himself and his group when he posted a screenshot that had a red pixel on it, leading to assumptions that the party member was using an add-on known as Pixel Perfect, which lets players pinpoint the distance between their character and damage markers. This prompted an investigation by a Frosty Mog, operator of the Mog Talk blog, and the community world first race tracker, who found that plugins use meant the grinds clear was disqualified. It's like the World of Warcraft, like nowadays, like has everything, dude. Already, like I think people doing hardcore World of Warcraft, there's like now plugin that alerts you when there's like some high level mob or a light nearby or something. And what's the problem with just like showing, you know, like the actual like, you know, hitbox of things, I guess, and how far they are from you. The revelation prompted Frosty to update the rules for the race tracker and participating raid teams. No add-ons or programs that break terms of service are allowed, including DPS parsing tools. No data mining of raid content is allowed. How will they check that, though? All raid teams must have at least one player streaming the run. That makes sense. That makes, like, all the sense, really. With VODs persisting after the fact, like... were they just trusting the screenshots before or something? The fuck? I want the race to live in a world where there is no debate on what is cheating and what isn't. The Square Enix should be able to support the race if they want to without fear of supporting add-ons. From that perspective, I guess that makes sense, because Square Enix is like super, I think, against all the add-ons. I'm not sure about all the add-ons. I just like remember that they were like not supporting some. But that was mostly about like all the Coomer stuff and all those ERPers and everything in the game. I don't know if it's about all the add-ons. This may not be the answer most people wanted, but it's the answer I feel is right. Yeah, how are they gonna control the data mining and stuff though? Yeah, Karakuri. Yeah, that's part of what stops me also from some of the MMOs. Warhammer Age of Reckoning is the same also, actually. Like, it's the add-ons, like, dude. You just kind of like, oh yeah, I want to play it, and then you're like, ah, I need to set up all this fucking add-ons and stuff. Like, ugh, man. A nice portable, nice. Got it. Feels good, eh? I see, pretty nice, see. CCP does not want you calling its blockchain game Eve Frontier a blockchain game. Plus, Eve Vanguard extends its limited time open testing. There it is, man. Not the blockchain. I've explained once again that is primarily linked to Frontier's smart assembly system, which effectively makes the MMO modable without sacrificing the game's integrity. Players will be able to create things like unique station services or a King of the Hill style PvP arenas, while also allowing governance of the game to be handed to gamers instead of CCP itself. CCP says it won't offer NFTs. It also claims blockchain that supports and facilitates crypto trading is the best way to build this modable MMO. Convenient. Let's see, Karaku, let's see. The rule is essentially use, don't tell. Alright, I see. I mean, I want to believe that they're actually gonna use it like for what they say, and it's actually gonna be good. But like, you know, the blockchain shit aside, like looking at how the game looked, I just kinda don't want to. You know, I don't care if it's blockchain or not, it just doesn't look appealing. That's pretty much it. It looks kinda bad, eh? I see, pretty. I see. Yeah, in general, like not really against the add-ons and stuff. I think that's kind of fine. Yeah, like some things that automate some stuff, like kind of like, you know, like sort of bot functionality. That stuff I don't like. Like something that gives, you know, like unfair advantage and everything, like really unfair advantage over the regular person playing. That is not very good. Like stuff that shows like the hitbox of some like AOE or something. I mean, dude, considering, you know, how sometimes with lag and with all those like little effects things look, it might not be a bad thing actually to have something that shows you that, you know, to be honest. Oh, because console players can play with add-ons. True, that's actually true though. That is actually true. Did an add-on for that? Yeah, not sure. It kind of shows like the distance more precisely, I guess, so you can like stay like super in the super nice spot, you know. I guess kind of like lowers the risk of, you know, kind of like misjudging some sort of like hitbox and just getting hit by something. Oh, they don't telegraph shit actually there? Ah. Wait, then how do you do that shit then? If it doesn't telegraph anything? You die and learn. Well, I mean, if they do the world first, then I guess they died probably many times though, so they should kind of learn. Hard content, you trial and error. All right. Marvel Rivals free-to-play launch. This hits over 400,000 Steam players. Solid reviews and purchase problems. Well, saw that already. Doing pretty solid. Pretty solid. Ubisoft shareholders are apparently still in buyout negotiations under Gilmour family control. Talks advance, shareholders considering how to structure a possible buyout without reducing the founding family's control. Tencent is relevant here as it's the second largest shareholder in the company, but it's currently unclear whether it is on board with helping Guillemot buy out smaller investors or just holding steady with what it's got. Together, Guillemot and Tencent own nearly 25% of the company and almost 30% of its voting rights. So they're not even like that, or that massive on that. First quadruple A game? No. First quadruple A game is Callisto Protocol. Get your facts right. This one was at least second. Hey, Axarello. Trial and error, the new world there, yeah. Did that before. First release quadruple A game first mentioned was Perfect Dark, actually. Damn, really? Really? Perfect Dark was a while ago. How was that quadruple A there? So the Guillemot family actually 30% there. Well, it is Skull and Bones here, but yeah, Skull and Bones wasn't the first. Skull and Bones wasn't the first. Callisto Protocol was claiming that they are making the first quadruple A game. Way before that, couple of years before that, I guess. Ah, I see, Steve. I see. Even Callisto wasn't the first then. Oh yeah, here's the Dauntless dude. Overwhelmingly negative. 14% positive only. Oof. Oof. Dauntless got the Steam release. It returned. We are so back. Yeah, not sure about that. Not sure about that, man. Developers have been systematically destroying their own project for years. Lost the core player base and are now trying to regain it by launching on Steam. Game was on EGS since 2019. Have a history of wiping your progress, overhauling everything you loved, framing it as it's somehow better for you. Done this multiple times. After Steam release, game introduced loot boxes, time walls, and paywalls. Officially, this was to make the game more engaging. In reality, it's because they have forgotten how to create things players actually want to buy. Game was updated to require Windows 10 version, 1909 most likely, without mentioning this in the system requirements, making it unplayable for some users like me. Carefully engineered failure. Well, they got obtained by some blockchain company, I think, or something. That was last kind of news we saw about it. Few weeks, maybe months ago. Yeah, they're making the Stardew stuff now. Yeah, I think so. Well, actually, I'm not sure. Maybe the guys who are making that one are kind of like separate team already at this point. I'm not so sure, actually. A good game and reworked it in the worse one. Reboot behemoth specific weapons. I lost all hope. Awakening is a downgrade. Dev tried to claim Australia was in Singapore to justify deleting Oceania servers. That should be all I need to say. The Salt, yeah. Yeah, bought out by Forte Labs, a blockchain company. Suffer greatly with many layoffs and discontinuation of about 10 in-development games. Someone actually positive there, one. Insane. Free to play Monster Hunting. Yeah, that one was kind of at some point somewhat popular. Somewhat. I'm not farming clowns there, yeah. Shore of Jorde. Story-driven CRPG set in alternate world of Europa, where you take on the role of a retired military officer trying to resolve mysterious events from your past and survive the longest winter in history. Strengthen or break friendships, find your love, and discover who you are. Yeah, this is not my frames right now. Not my frames. Not a disco-like. It kind of does seem like it, I guess. Yeah. It looks like it. It looks like it. I lost the Winter of Europe. 2025. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, kinda does seem like it in a way. Other games like Disco, yep. I mean, the developers of Disco Elysium alone already are working on like... How many was there? 4, 5 companies at this point, everyone with their own project, so... Sorta. Riot Games to issue penalties for off-platform conduct. Firm is to also restrict player access across Riot Games if terms of services are broken when broadcasting or creating content. I mean, that kind of makes sense. That's a lot of companies, like Twitch does the same, sorta. Twitch does the same also, like if you post some unhinged shit on Twitter and stuff, then, well, they're gonna ban you from the platform too. They don't want to deal with you because of brand risk and everything. Very specifically and only to content where Riot's games are the background of the content produced. Hateful language or other misconduct during a stream but did not do so in-game over chat or voice communication, penalty can still be issued. Say or do things that break our terms of service while broadcasting or creating content about our games, we can restrict access to your Riot accounts and suspend your partner privileges if you are part of our partner program. It would restrict access to players' entire Riot account for violations of his terms of service. Twitch does that for some creators. Yes, I guess. Someone conducts him herself outside of the media they produce. I don't know, man. Like if someone like me, right? If I go on some insane unhinged, you know, like Twitter rant and dropping like a bunch of gamer words and stuff, like should it just kind of like go? I don't know, man. I don't know about that, man. It's simple. Like they don't want to associate with someone who does that, basically. Like it's the you partner, or like for example in my case, right? I'm Twitch partner, so like they associated with me in a way, right? And if I'm doing unhinged stuff, that's just kind of like hurting the image and stuff. So they just kind of removing the person. Tesla take away your right to drive if you go on an unhinged Twitter rant. That's a bit of a different story, though. That's the product you use. Here it's kind of more like you produce content with their game. Like you are not consuming their product. You are like you making the odds basically with their product. No, it's not like you creator, you content creator, right? You using their product. Like if you would be driving Tesla and making like Tesla or whatever, like and making the video where you like, I don't know, painted a fucking swastika on that Tesla and just driving around like that or something. Yeah, like sure. Like that doesn't sound good. Same here. It's not about like if you just a regular player but playing their game, they don't give a shit about you. Like whatever. They don't care about you. Term of service for its creator community. Like if you just random playing the game, they don't give a shit about you. You can do whatever you want. It's about creator community, creator program. Like you are working with them. Basically. Maybe not even directly partner, but you use their product in your content, so it's associated. And they don't want to associate with you if you are like, you know, doing something that is against it. So the access to the game is different. Well, I mean, at least, they should be allowed to prevent you from making content with that game. I think then, like, if you want to play it in your own time, sure. But since they don't have tools to control that, they just restrict your account. Gonna give the back money? Nah, they're not gonna. I think that's already written all in the TOS in case you get banned and stuff. Nope. No backseas there. Yeah, it's a private company. They can do whatever they want. And they can do whatever they want. They cannot punish you for the negative review? Yeah. Yeah, that they shouldn't. They probably still kind of can if they really want to, but that would be, you know, create some outrage and stuff, so they probably not gonna. They probably will stop working with you, though. Well, yeah, in that sense, they are public because they are trading, yeah. They are on the market, I guess. That is true. That is true. Reaches beyond the media provided. Well, yeah, but that's actually like whenever you as a streamer engage with some game, any game, like if you stream any game, it basically almost always, at least somewhere there, it does say that any content you produce, you are like partnered or not, like doesn't matter. Like any content you produce shouldn't contain this, and that. That's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. So like, yeah, that's already there actually for a while. It's just like they probably not really enforce that crazy much, unless someone gonna report, right? Unless someone reports or something. But yeah, that's how it goes. Like if you just play, they don't care. Like who you are, what you are. If you produce content with the game, that's a different story. Like they have all those clauses to prevent some sort of association with the type of content that they consider unsavory, you know, let's put it that way. That is always there. That is always there. It's just like kind of recently started to shape into some sort of like actual like TOS and everything. Not related to the content of their game at all. It is associating with the game. Like you use basically their game for your content. You know, it's kind of how Nintendo copyrights like people making content, right? Like this kind of stuff. It's from well, somewhat, not exactly, but from the same department. Like they own the product. You basically just use their product to make your content. So you know, you kind of need to abide by some rules. Kinda need to abide by some rules there. But that's just how it goes, and that's just how it goes. And the same on Twitch, for example. Like, they ban you for what you said on Twitter because you stream on their platform, you associate with that platform, and if you are bad person to be associated with, they gonna cut ties. Test locking your car if you post spicy tweets while in your Tesla. I wouldn't say... Well, I mean, maybe. Kinda. Like, if you make it clear that there's, like, the Tesla logo and stuff, it's basically just kind of like... Like, so it's people don't assume that they see, you know, like, oh, like this guy is like doing that, like with this like Tesla logo on the background. Like, are they, you know, like fine with that stuff? Are they promoting that kind of like, you know, narrative and shit like this or something? Yes, you be big and bring big monies. Yeah, there are some exceptions, I guess. Not for everyone. Not for everyone. Within the context of their product and not outside of it. I think like with streaming, especially when it goes to content creation, I think it's not a bad thing. Because having the platform and everything associated with people who are like, you know, rather not be associated with people who did some stuff like there are platforms that don't care, right? Like, well, Rumble got fucking Doc on board and paid him 20 million to stream on Rumble and to be their advisor and stuff. Even feel free. I would rather, yeah, someone who was in that stuff to not be on the on any platform, to be honest, you know. That's it. That's it. Law enforcement should be, yeah. I mean, they're not putting you to jail or something. No, they just like they just limit the access. They just limit the access on on their side, just to they prevent association with that stuff. Like as I said, like if you just a regular consumer, you're not like content creator or something, they don't care about you. Like you can do whatever you want. Think is an overreach? I mean, I don't know. Like for content creation, for example, I don't know about like the Riot stuff, right? But like Twitch, for example, doing that already for a while, and yeah, I don't think it's like if someone goes unhinged, you know, like on one platform and everything, then like what prevents them from going unhinged on another platform at the same time, for example? Like if it's not something like completely like super bad, then yeah, that shouldn't be the case. Like if they broke the rules of one platform for some like minor things, for example, minor, and then just went to another platform, you know, and they didn't break any rules there yet, yeah, you shouldn't probably preemptively, you know, just like smack them just because of that, because they got banned on another platform for something. But when they did like something that is actually, you know, like already confirmed and everything and all that stuff, right? Then probably might be not a bad idea to prevent that kind of collaboration going. Because like, for example, from the content creator perspective, right? Like if someone goes like full-on PPG, like runs and everything, and then it attracts some attention from like the media, government, and law, the actual law, right? And then suddenly your platform gets dragged onto all of this stuff, and then suddenly, you know, advertisers starting to peace out, and then suddenly, you know, you as a person who just was making content on the same platform without, you know, participating in any of that, you're just kind of getting collateral, you know, just because someone on your platform got a little unhinged somewhere, and now there is no ad money and stuff, for example, going on. Misconduct can be completely whatever. It should. That part might be tricky. That part might be tricky. I do agree. But the thing is, it's kind of like not like you can do anything about it. That's the thing. There are, I think, some laws though. You could try if they kind of like. Well, basically what Dog pulled actually. Like he did get a bunch of money from Twitch in the end, right? Because they terminated him from the platform, right? Even though they had all the reasons and stuff, they still terminated him kind of like unlawfully, sorta. So he did get a bunch of money from them in the end. So yeah, you do still have the ways to kind of clap back if you think it's not justified. You have ways to clap back. But the problem is, like, they still can ban you. That's it. They literally you can get banned just if they don't like you or something. That's the private, okay, publicly trading but still private company that can do whatever the fuck they want. And kind of thankfully we have other platforms and everything, so for everyone, even for someone with some minor mistakes, you still have a place to go and continue doing what you're doing. That's it. Do you have to have the valid reason to ban you? Well, I mean, as I said, you can clap back. You can. Yeah, Raijin. I mean, that's pretty much what Dog did. They did pay him money for like lost revenue, at least part of it. Like they didn't disclose exactly what happened. But they did return the money, yeah, for like unlawful termination and everything, but they didn't restore him though. They didn't restore him anyway. And I think that's why like a lot of like terms of service things are quite vague now and everything. So they do have the armies of lawyers for that already. Like I'm pretty sure they probably somehow already figured a lot of that out. I'm pretty damn sure. And that's why they were like deadlocked onto like a redoing and changing the contracts of some of the old content creators who were around for a while. Because that probably all already has everything written and prepared. But yeah, in case of Doc, he did clap back. He did get a bunch of money from like, you know, unlawful termination. Because there was no like, you know, actual lawsuit or something, right? There was like a very questionable thing he did and that he admitted, right? But it wasn't something that was, you know, not a jail term, not some sort of like, I don't know, like getting on some list or something, just something not very nice, but not enough to secure him some sort of like lawsuit, like serious one. So they couldn't terminate him, but they did. So they did pay him in the end. They did. But they didn't restore him. They did not restore him. They just, you know, didn't want to associate. And well, yeah, he moved somewhere else. And then YouTube also removed his monetization too, by the way. Like, I don't know about that. What's going to happen with that? Will he be able to kind of like clap back with that or not? But yeah, after that, after reason of his move from Twitch became known, like YouTube just cut all the monetization there. Like they didn't ban him though, but they cut all the monetization. Which is also, I guess, another way to solve for them. Maybe they're not going to be banning you. They're just going to, you know, cut all the monetization and remove all the like reasons for you even to stream sort of. Unless you want to do it just kind of for free, just out of spite, I guess, you know. To want to use the platform anyway, I think you wouldn't mind returning, I would say. A most minor infringement? I mean, probably, yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's how it always goes. That's when they got rid of like Ice Poseidon and stuff, I think. Like how many people since the Ice Poseidon stuff was were already like in different like cases with like swatting and stuff. Like plenty of people. And like calls somewhere, like I think nowadays like any IRL stream happening, like especially in US, like there's like they go to some like restaurant and fast food place, that place get bombed with calls instantly. No one's get banned anymore. Poseidon back then got banned for that just because they probably also wanted to get rid of him, and they found an excuse for that, and they got. And nowadays, I think all the contracts and stuff, they already have everything like prepared. Like if they don't like you, you gone. And they don't like you if advertisers and stuff don't like you. That's pretty much it. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. And that's why they also like pushing for like refreshing of the contracts, like how some of the streamers still have those like sub emotes, right? That kind of permanent and stuff. That's some of the old contracts. And they really did try super hard to get all those contracts renewed for the new contracts, because some of those are probably like, you know, very, very like free, you know, compared to what it is nowadays. Unless you bring in the big money. Well, I mean, that's the thing. It's advertisers. It's advertisers. Like if advertisers don't like you, like no, none of the streamers brings even close of money to Twitch than advertisers. Like if people think that like some like lady near the kiddie pool is making Twitch so much money they don't want to like remove it, like it's dumb, dude. That's like peanuts money, you know. It's nothing. Literal penis money, you know, for some people. That's how that's how they use the content, I guess. But like, it's just drop. It's just drop in the sea. Advertisers is the real shit. That's what they were. Like, like basically like what any streamer, like me, anyone, make for Twitch. Sub money. Like a lot of big streamers, like, well, yeah, sure, there's like Kai Cenat, right, who did Subathon and got like 700,000 subs or something, right? Sure, but that's like one of a kind thing. And even that, I'm pretty sure, is like not that close to like what advertisers are making for Twitch. Like your average streamer just like makes sub revenue, half of the subs. And for big streamers, it's even less than half, right? It's 30% that Twitch gets. And for big streamers nowadays, they don't even promote subs anymore. They don't care, right? They get sponsored money, they get ad revenue, they don't give a shit about subbing. So Twitch doesn't really get like that crazy much from all the big streamers. They do, but not that much. Directly. So like the advertisement, the bits is like well, like the dead feature. Like I think no one of the big streamers even like talk about bits nowadays. So yeah, it's all dead gear. It's all dead gear. So advertisers is the main stuff. Yes, Steve, yeah. It's all about money always, absolutely, 100%. 100%. So even if you make, like, making big money is, like, to be honest, like, none of the streamers are. I would say making, like, some crazy money for Twitch. Like, like, if there will be, like, a question, you know, on the scale of, like, losing a bunch of advertisers or losing a streamer, they probably would remove the streamer. No, there was like recently all this like apocalypse and stuff talks about with all the political streamers and everything, right? Well, they just cut political streamers' money. That's it. They just remove their monetization. Problem solved. So now advertisers don't need to deal with that. Apparently, some advertisers still did kind of pull. Some of the big ones apparently kind of did. We'll see. We'll see if they did and how it will affect it, because for now didn't see any differences is in numbers. Didn't see any difference in numbers. How strict the stuff with the political stuff? Not very strict. Sadly, not very strict. It's like you basically need to, if you do the political coverage, if it's not like your personal experiences but actually talking like news and everything, you need to tag your content as political. If you fail to tag your content, you get warned. If you still fail to tag your content, you get like force tagged, that your content force tagged for some time, and then again you can probably remove it again or something. That's it. So you basically just keep doing what you're doing. After like some time and a couple of warnings, they just gonna force that tag on you, so you're not gonna be getting out revenue for like a month, I guess, or something. Then you can remove it again and go for another cycle, you know. I think so. I think so. No, I don't think it's a good system because it doesn't enforce and doesn't like account for anything. It's like it's no difference. It's no difference. Like it's nice that it's not like too punishing. That is nice, but it also doesn't really have like any. It doesn't have any like real repercussions or something to be afraid of it. It's just kind of you can just keep doing what you're doing, not using those tags, and like, well, if Twitch notices and slaps that on you, fine, you just lose ad revenue for some time, and then you remove it again and again. Roll, you know, like pull the slot machine until Twitch finds you again, basically, you know. Roll the dice if they're gonna notice your stealth check or not. If you accidentally, like, it's not gonna work even like that. Like they made some changes there. You're like allowed to talk, you know, about your personal experiences and stuff like this. Is just literally like if you just kind of do some sort of like reviews and stuff of politics, you know, like the actual full-on politics. Like if I mention something, for example, right, like from the war situation and stuff, that doesn't count because like my personal experience, I just kind of like talking like normal stuff. That's not a problem. It's all about if you kind of go on, if it's your main content, then you kind of get that tag. But then again, you don't really get that tag until someone kind of like reports you multiple times. Then they warn you. Like I wonder how it will actually work in the end. Like how many people actually use that tag and how many people will like get forced that tag on. It again probably depends on the advertisers. Like if it's gonna be like 2 lakhs and advertisers will kind of be mad about it, they probably gonna enforce it harder. If advertisers gonna be like okay with this half measure, then they're just gonna keep rolling that way. Which is again another like just like, you know, like the band-aid solution, because there is already like politics category. Like just force them to stream in that category. Done. And remove monetization on that category. It's over. Nope. We're just gonna come up with some Pipiega methods halfway. They just make the politics go only in special category with no monetization, and there's gonna also like the thing is like a lot of people in those chats and stuff, I feel like they don't even care about it. They just like see the big stream and like just chatting, they go in and like people like, you know, like talking some shit to each other and they just join the fun, you know, that's it. And they don't even care really about it. Like if you remove it from just chatting and like people, you know, like talking about like some memes on TikTok and people like talking video games, gonna be again like, you know, at the top, because everyone just flocking to the top stuff. You move them in the separate category, no one's gonna watch that. Yeah, it's mostly about the drama. It's political drama between streamers and stuff. Yeah, I don't think like a lot of people actually do care about it too much. Like it's all the fuel for the drama. It's always the fuel. So if you would remove that from just chatting and remove, you know, spotlight from that stuff and move it in category where people who actually care about it go, feel free. Like I wouldn't mind. Kind of the same as they did with all the like the Coomer content. Special category there, like be my guest, dude. No problems. Do what you want there. A weird solution, but okay. You know. It is what it is, huh? Tencent acquires majority stake in Kuro Games. Developer will continue to work independently as a subsidiary of the games firm. That one was... which one? Oh, the Wuthering Waves. Oh, damn. That's some big gacha shit there, alright. So they bought the gacha there. 37% stake in the studio. Bringing total ownership to 51.4%. Tencent investing into gacha. I mean, that does sound kind of like a smart investment nowadays. Invest into gacha, yeah. Let's see, Greco, let's see. Well, so far, at least, from what I kind of think, from what's seen with previous things, yeah, they just kind of like, they just have a shitload of money and they just want to make more money. So they just go around and like investing that money. Basically, kind of it. They don't really meddle with it too much. Will they and stuff? We'll see. A new report claims gamers spend more time watching videos about gaming than playing games. Gamers typically spend 7.4 hours a week gaming and 8.5 watching gaming videos. I mean, I could see that. But I also think that like it's a little skewed kind of report because people nowadays, right? Especially people watch while they're gaming also. So I think that would be kind of hard to calculate then. So like a lot of people will be playing something and still having something on the second, third, whatever monitor just like on the background. Like how would you count that? And they do both technically. So yeah, I think this is not exactly super correct, but I mean I could see that. I could see that with the growth of like, you know, streaming. I wouldn't say it's like even that crazy much of a growth. I think it always was pretty much more or less the same. More or less the same. That was per day at first, yeah. Because nowadays, I think even like the growth of streaming and stuff, at least with Twitch and everything, is like substituted more by like the out of gaming community. Like I wouldn't say like the gaming streams and gaming viewership peaked, but yeah, I don't think it's like some massive mega growth of watching and stuff. Probably was always the case. It's just nowadays I think it's way more like um more common, I guess, for people to just like play something and watch something at the same time. So that's when you get also like way more gaming videos being consumed, and which is also a big one, is a lot of people work from home nowadays. So there's a lot of people who work and also have it on the second, third, whatever monitor, which is like, I know for a fact because there's a lot of people in my community doing that because of my time frame when I stream, right? So yeah, there's a lot of people who just have it on the background while working too, which you can't really game when you work, right, that much, because you need some focus and watch. No, you can't really game while you work because of the focus, but watching while you work, why not? That's more doable. Yes, yeah, so I see. That became way more. That became way more. Way more. Untapped potential for game publishers to bring video content inside their own ecosystems. 24% of console PC players and 48% of in-game buyers watch game-related content at least monthly, which the latter considered high-spending gamers. Revenue left on the table, according to reports authors, with game publishers seeding significant revenue opportunities, especially advertising to third-party video platforms, even as the games market faces growth challenges. I guess the money alone. Bringing video content inside game ecosystems could also allow publishers to compete in another lane of the attention economy, unlocking new revenue streams in the process. Time for game publishers to think about in-game video as something beyond marketing alone. Damn, son. Don't give them some PPG ideas, man. Don't give them some PPG ideas. The in-house streamers. I mean, that technically is a thing already. Like, community managers technically should be. Yeah, if we're gonna start getting, you know, like exclusive content creators, for example, imagine. Like I will be only playing like Fallout 76, for example, and streaming not on Twitch, but on like Bethesda launcher that will be resurrected from death for that. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. That's the answer, I see. I don't think they mean it in terms of odds. I think they do kind of mean it more like, you know, bringing the video content in their ecosystems. So like instead of like, you know, having it on the on Twitch and stuff, where Twitch and YouTube, for example, monetize that content, they mean more as in bringing, you know, it home. So it's pretty much kind of, you know, streaming inside the game, streaming on their own website, streaming on their own launcher or something. So they basically monetize the content themselves instead of the platforms. Hope not, though, because that could also lead to some really PPG things, as in, like, you know, like some mega PPGs could go for, you're not allowed to stream this game anymore on any platform but on our, you know, like fucking Nintendo TV or something. Because those guys have no knowledge of this modern business there with all the boomers in charge, and that's gonna be probably very painful. I see, Steve. I see. Yeah, that always kind of like is interesting for me. Like whenever you have like some job openings for like community managers, you see like there's like this list of requirements, some fucking diplomas and everything, educations and marketing and stuff. Like, and then like the actual like community managers are like majority. Like there are the really good ones, right? There are really good examples, but majority is trash. Like. Literally, like you get like how did these people get through? Like I look at the job openings for community manager and or like, you know, like influencer manager, and there's like so many requirements. How did you get those people in? I remember one of the games we were watching, and there was like some like community manager also, I think, presenting something on stream or on their stream, and the like dude was like fucking shaking and everything there and stuff. Like dude, like totally not looking comfortable and everything. Like, bro, you have like all the washed up streamers there waiting. Just get them on board. They're gonna make content. They're gonna be like, feeling nice, looking nice and natural there. And do a good thing, a good job there. There's a whole market for that. There's a whole market for that. UK counterterrorism unit demands ban on pro-Palestinian shooter. Steam removes Fursan Al-Aqsa, the Knights of Al-Aqsa Mosque from sale in the UK. Fursan, Sebastian Fursan Furs, rather, I guess. No longer can publish. Title explores the conflict between Israel and Palestine from the latter's perspective. Steam emailed the Nidal Nijm, a game's Brazilian and Palestinian developer, saying it had received requests from authorities in the UK to block the game. Have applied such country restrictions. No, I think it says already that it's not available there. Yeah, banned in Germany and Australia. And UK. In the US, you can still buy it, though. Contacted by Counterterrorism Command of the United Kingdom, specifically Counterterrorism Internet Referral Unit. Does not comment on specific content or any communications we may have with specific platforms or providers. Do not blame Valve nor Steam. Blame is on the UK government and authorities that are pissed off by a video game. On their flawed logic, the most recent Call of Duty Black Ops 6 should be banned as well, as you play as an American soldier and go to Iraq to kill Iraqi people. What I can say is that we see clearly double standards. Which, I mean, kind of not false. Kind of not false. I do not like, though, that is the farm when, like, like the war is ongoing and some people just kind of like start making like, I don't know, maybe dude does it from like really good intentions to bring some sort of different perspective on, the conflict and stuff. But I see also a lot that there's like a lot of like farming of that. Just kind of making some sort of like quick, games just to kind of like farm on the current ongoing content. That I don't like. I don't like when it's done. Just because it's like kind of like, a little too soon, I guess, let's put it that way. And it's just kind of like, yeah, not a good, not in a good taste, I think, it is doing that. No, I guess you also have that one band there. All right, the Steam page for it is done. Yeah, and that's probably gonna be like across a lot of places. That's probably gonna be across all the places. It's kind of tricky one though. Like I do think that like ongoing conflict and stuff shouldn't be really getting like the games and stuff made about it. Honestly, it just kind of like, because it's hard to just separate what is actually kind of like trying to like bring the spotlight and provide some sort of input on the situation, like from an honest, like unbiased position, and someone just trying to cash out on on the situation, on all the traffic around it, search traffic and stuff like this. So yeah, I'm not sure. Isn't the Steam pulling it at this point? Can I access it? Yeah, there it is. There it is. Yeah, I assume it's just kind of like all of Europe already kind of doing that, most likely, I guess. Maybe there's some sort of list with recommendations or something. Yes, he's like I say. Yeah, my only like concern about those, like I've seen plenty. I've seen actually as like as a content creator, right? I had like offers to like like to cover some of those games, for example, about like the war in Ukraine, which was like kind of like, dude, I'm Russian technically. It would be kind of very interesting way, for me if I would be covering something like that. So yeah, it's just kind of Oh, oh, can you actually enter that? All right. No, Steam. Yeah, there it is. Steam FPS Fest even. Wait, it wasn't April even. Oh, wait, what? April 2022 even. Huh? Why did they just did it now? Actually, I remember this one. I think we saw this one before. I think we saw this one before. That was like also like kind of shown as like some sort of like meme stuff there. There's some like dang stuff going on there. I don't know. Maybe nowadays it's considered like, you know, terrorist propaganda or something. So I'm not gonna be showing the trailers, just in case, you know, if they're actually like forbidding it everywhere. Not sure, not sure. See, yeah, like for me, it's more the most base game. Yeah, for me, it's more about yeah, like some of those like studios. I don't think they kind of like do it with a very nice intention. Some of them are just kind of like farming the situation, which I don't like. But it's hard also to say who's farming, who's actually genuinely making a good game about it. I do think it's kind of like maybe better sometimes with things like that to wait a bit until you know it's already kind of past, and until you can kind of already like see everything, all the situations somewhat in retrospect, and kind of, you know, try to make judgment from that. Then I think it's kind of like fine. But overall, yeah, I think in general, like, why would you? Yeah, just ban Call of Duty or something. Like, if it's like, if it was already in the past, the conflict and stuff, then yeah, why not have the, you know, different perspectives, I guess, on that too? Why not? It could be kind of like more dodgy on like the law side of things, because, you know, some organizations that might be portrayed might be actually like, which is also could be kind of part of the reason here. Like maybe just mention the group that is in the list of like terrorist organizations. So even like just mentioning that basically might result in stuff being removed. It could be something like that. Always a conflict never ending. At least some of them, yeah. At least some of them for sure. At least some of them for sure. Like I think that as long as it's not used in the, like directly, you know, like preaching something and just going on about like full on, you know, like yeah, the sort of like the propaganda way, then I mean, why not? I guess. But yeah, I just seen already plenty of like really kind of questionably looking ones about the current wars and everything, and it's just kind of like I don't know, it's just bad taste. Like none of those actually banned usually though. None of those usually banned. Yeah, what kind of people would be drawn by it? You know, what would you be getting also bans and stuff for that too? And you never know. So rather stay on the safe side, you know, with that stuff. I would say. Phasmophobia sold 1 million copies on consoles. Just on consoles. At the end of October, actually. Damn, son. And now sold just shy of 22 million units, considering Steam sales. That's why we have all the co-op games now on the platform, dude. He's farming. Staff laid off at NetEase after relaunched Hyperfront fails to meet expectations. NetEase told game industry biz that no staff have been laid off. I wonder who we shall believe there. Operation Apocalypse is not a revamped Hyperfront, but a separate game that launched in February this year and was shut down in October. Okay. No staff has been laid off, but instead transferred to other departments. Classic. Classic. Pokemon TCG Pocket reportedly surpassed over 200 millions in the first month. A mobile game peaked at 8.4 million in daily player spending in November 22. On November 22nd. Transferred to jobless hobby department, yeah. It will never admit it's gotcha. I mean, technically, like any TCG really, yeah, is probably gotcha if you think about it. If you think about it, you always want to get that like legendary, same as 5-star. Just they usually don't have any like they don't have any pity there. They don't have any chances. Well, okay, chances maybe they do have this close sometimes, but yeah, they don't have any pity rolls or something. Smilegate makes strategic investment in Den Hauser's Absurd Ventures. Through this agreement, Smilegate will have the opportunity to partner on Absurd Ventures' new IP. Yeah, the Lost Ark guys. Investing in the GTA co-founder, in the Rockstar co-founder. X, of course. Yeah, just the guy who was in the big company that made the dang game. Boom. Made a new company and now raining money on it. Got the reputation, man. You work for the reputation, then reputation works for you. Then the Switch changed the Phoenix's approach to banking civilization. Well, that's like a bunch up in there. But there was something that was kinda interesting. You hadn't expected Switch to be a huge thing, but suddenly became a really huge thing. I found that a lot of our PC players were getting the game on Switch because they could take their game with them. And so with Civilization 7, you can transfer your save game and keep playing. It's compelling. That was, I guess, pre-Steam Deck, I assume. See, I wonder how much of this, like, you know, pivots towards the portable nature. How will this work now? Because looks like, you know, Microsoft's working on handheld. That I already kind of was like saying that like I already kind of guessed that it will be a thing, and I think Phil recently kind of said that they are working on something, but like not gonna announce yet anything. But I think they do. So Microsoft portable, then there is another PlayStation portable on top of Portal, right? So something else is there cooking. So I wonder if that will be the meta. I mean, I'll take that over mobile for sure, though, 100%. Alright, portable CMNC, yeah. They're gonna be live for 4 hours more, so maybe today still we have Indie Game Awards to watch. Some Golfin maybe too. Chivalry developer Torn Banner Studios lays off staff. Cuts follow early access launch of No More Room in Hell 2. CEO says studio is still fully committed to zombie shooter. Oh damn, this one didn't go that well then. Does Giga Shitten release? Yeah, that seems like it. Oof. Oof. 8-player co-op action experience. That seems quite oof then. Early access, alright. Hello owns the game, yeah. Rafael Calantonio's next game is and isn't like Dishonored, eh? A mysterious new title is the perfect project for his team. There it is. People who love Dishonored and Prey going to feel very at home. Going to be even more choices this time because of RPG layer. We'll have a lot of different ways to do things. Tarkin didn't exactly know what I wanted. I knew I wanted to do something smaller. I think Julian, Roby, Wolfeye CEO, and another Arcane alum, where he was executive producer, was in the same mindset, and we had to go through something smaller because it was a new company, so we had to bootstrap. Hard to recruit people, and they have to gel. You can't just take 50 people like this and run with it, so it was a necessary phase for us. And the Weird West was kinda not that pogan start. The Weird West was in the same spirit, except it was with much less money and a smaller team. It's kinda like Weird West in a way, I guess. Had a good deal with Weird West. It was the first time that we had revenue share. We kept the IP and were able to do something with not much money, and that felt good. And there was grounding, and we needed that in order to recalibrate. The revenue share with the publisher. Real-time decision-making as opposed to everything being stats that makes us feel more in the moment, more immersed. I'm surprised the intersection between RPG and first-person shooter has not been more of a thing. Points to Bethesda's Fallout games is a prime example how blending the two genres can work, where players can explore it in a very fluid way via first-person, but the optional VOD system, which pauses the action and lets them line up attacks based on damage probability, adds a bit more depth. Yeah, I guess the miner just went through it not long ago. Yeah, there is raid now. I need to do the raid to get the 4-star. Well, you actually just get the module that you insert in your weapon, I think, and it just adds the 4-star. That's it. Dishonored-like. Bioshock meets Assassin's Creed with a touch of Half-Life. Sure about Assassin's Creed, really? I mean, I guess kinda Dishonored because of the assassination there. Same for music, what genre is it? I need to know, otherwise I'm lost, I'm not interested. Just have to deal with it. No, ultimately it won't be like any of those. Right now I've been mentioning Fallout and Prey and Dishonored because in my vision of the game I know why I'm saying this. But when you play it, you might think of something else. It's a way to try to communicate what it is. Fallouts. Baldur's Gate shares a lot of same values. Open many players' eyes to the notion that any given situation may have multiple solutions based on their playstyle and abilities unique to their characters. Will appreciate the choices. True. It was a big game, sold gazillions, and again I think Skyrim, Fallout, Bethesda games in general are adjacent to immersive sim, and they've sold gazillions as well, so there is a way to make those games sell gazillions. Really about making the player not too lost, making the player feel just the right amount of help and removing that anxiety, because you make a lot of your own fun and immersive sim. Just need to encourage things to happen. It's a lot of testing, we'll learn more and more as we make these games. It's a rare type of game and we are all very passionate about them. Still trying to do everything to make them successful. We'll see. I like the setting, so I'm already kinda interested. I'm already sorta interested. At Weird West, I wasn't that interested, I guess. Deceive Inc. Studio, Sweet Bandits, shut down. The long and difficult road of trying to get Deceive Inc. in a state where it could thrive, we have reached the breaking point. And another one's rip. And the Sweet Bandits team is no more. It's over. I think I remember they were showing some stuff. Some of the shows, I think. Path ahead is currently being charted by our partners at Tripwire Interactive, considering options with the goal of maintaining the game that we all love, and share news with everyone once we have more details. Meantime, servers and game access will continue as they have been. Launch in March 2023. I mean, that did kind of last longer than some other games. Sounds longer than X Defiant even. Nintendo delays Alarmo's public launch in Japan. There is no evidence that the situation also impacts supplies in the US and Europe. Damn son. Everyone wants Alarmo. Starter sale will be postponed. Game stores nationwide sincerely apologize for not meeting your expectations. Consideration of the production and inventory situation. Damn son. Gonna be scalpers selling Alarmo and stuff. What a time to be alive, dude. Just have the alarm on my phone. Good enough. Good enough for me. Call of Duty tops revenue charts for October 2024. Who would have thought? Fortnite retains position as world's most played title across all platforms. Oh, because yeah, they have all the Call of Duties together now. Also, I see how it is. Really at 9 p.m. Yep, 9 p.m. CET. Should be. In 3 hours, 0:40 my time, but that's gonna be like the countdown, so I gonna just like join after the countdown. The different Indie Awards, yep, there are plenty of the Indie Awards. There is another one, but that one I think is not today even. Another one is not today even. How many of these? I know of 2 for sure. I know of 2 for sure. I was get contacted by that one, and I actually thought it was a different one, and then I was like, oh, alright. Well, I guess. Gonna be in Spanish? That's the interesting part. I'm not so sure. I think it's gonna be I think gonna have like subtitles or something, so we'll see. They said they're gonna be like showing like 20 trailers or something, so I don't know if it might be, maybe it's like the same people who did the what was the name? Like the Latin America games showcase. That showcase was actually pretty nice, so we'll see. Maybe we'll see some new stuff. Maybe we'll see some stuff there. Maybe we'll see some stuff there. Maybe worse than Tokyo, the Game Awards. I mean, the Tokyo Game Show. But yeah, it's like it's 40 minutes long, I think. And they said it's going to be like 20 trailers. So I assume it's going to be kind of fast. So why not? Why not? Let's see how it is. Another one we'll see. I don't remember when another one was. Thing is, this one is kind of like at least like popular vote and stuff. Another one is, I think, like they voted by professional and experts. So, not sure about that one. Not sure about that one. Not sure about that. I'm not sure if there's gonna be announcements and stuff there. That's the thing. And this one gonna have some trailers, so maybe we'll see something cool. Oh, it's 1 a.m. CET also. Oh, yeah. Not sure about... Well, actually, 1 a.m. CET is 5 a.m. my time. Yeah, I kind of doubt it. That sounds like kind of too late for everyone involved. Like, for the Game Awards staying up, I kind of don't mind. Just for announcements. Like I honestly don't really like care too much who wins what. Like, I'm not really rooting for anyone or something. I don't really care. I want to see announcements. That's my main thing. That's why I watch like all those Game Awards and stuff. Like, I just want to see announcements, man. Who wins what? That's already like, you know, that is irrelevant. It's kind of fun, I guess, also a little bit, right? To just kind of theory craft who wins what, just to fuck around and stuff. But yeah, I want announcements, man. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 to release a week early. Yeah, it's like even one more week for it to be forgotten when the next Game Awards comes. No one's gonna remember that there was KCD 2 even, probably. February 4th now. Even sooner, man. Soon we're hoping on a Kingdom Come 1 then. Ex-Disco Elysium devs at Dark Math Games secure 7-figure investment. Funding comes from Estonian investor Group, will help finance upcoming RPG XXX Night Shift. Yeah, wonder how that will go. Last time some Estonian businessmen invested into Disco Elysium devs, they kinda like lost all the rights to that person later. And it even created all this situation when I have like 5 offshoot studios pretty much, making another Disco Elysium-like. So wonder how that will go. But I mean, good for them though. Good for them. Good for them. 7-figure investment. That also like ain't a fucking joke, dude. Holy. At least they got someone. Yeah, the executive producer Kaur Kender. Even though he also was, I think, part of the drama with all this like the Disco Elysium being torn apart and everything. So not sure who is in the right there, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. 75% of UK students in favor of esports education in schools. 58% of those surveyed found esports to be more accessible as a career than law or engineering. Yeah, but will it fucking pay you? Comparable price, comparable pay than to law and engineering. Like, think about that. Like, I wonder if they can, like, yeah, consider that career more accessible. I mean, sure, yeah, just, you know, like, launch the game, lol. Have any of them thought how they're gonna make money out of that, you know? Yeah, the integration of esports. 64% already engaged in esports-related academic activities. Probably have some sort of like, you know, university team in like CS or something, you know, just on the hobby level. Degree programs relating to esports, 36% respondents found there were financial barriers in pursuing further education. 33% said career pathways were unclear. Oh, that to put it mildly, man. To put it mildly. Support and recognition from video game publishers and industry stakeholders crucial to driving sustainable growth, grassroots development, and clear career pathways within the esports ecosystem. See, Axel, I see. Well, I mean, actually, like, if we're talking not about, you know, like, actually playing in esports, but, like, studying, you know, like, all the management and other stuff around that, that's a different story. That's fine. That's good. Like, I think from the experience, you know, communicating with some of the people in the industry, like, it does lock some people who are kind of, like, you know, actually into the industry. I do think so. I do think so. It's a lot of like basically hiring going from like, you know, just regular normal people with kind of similar considered fitting educations who don't know the specifics of, you know, the field really. Fortnite shatters player count record during Juice World event. Yeah, the Juice World, insane juicing. 11 million concurrent players. Oh, that was the old record. That was the old one. Wait, what was then the new one? New record. Oh, 14.3 million. Wait, Juice World? I don't know. It's the name of the concert or something. 14.3 million, yeah. No, 11 million is the old one. 14.3, yeah, that's the new one. That's the new record, huh? Insane, dude. Huh? That's pretty dicey, yeah? There's actually someone then, alright. Out of touch boomer life. Prime Gaming is giving away 18 games in December. Here's the full list. So what you can get. Star Wars Bounty Hunter, Tomb Raider, Overcooked 2, Call of Juarez, Dreadgia, Quake 2, Disney Pixar, Planet of Lana, Heroes Hour, The Coma, Electrician Simulator, Redrawn Painted Tower Collector's Edition. Sorry. Nine Witches Family Disruption, Predator Hunting Grounds, Aces of the Luftwaffe, Squadron Extended Edition. Damn, son. Simulacrus, A Christmas Fables, The Town of Light. Thank you guys, thank you. Quite the games there. A Grey Zone Warfare ripoff appears on PlayStation Store. Damn, they ripped off the copy basically. The Grey Zone Attack. Carbon copy of the popular tactical / extraction shooter. It's still even really that popular still. Got the slogans and stuff even. All the features yoinked, I see. Super did I see? Damn. What a way, man. NZXT is reviewing claims following scam allegations. Yeah, there is an article. The follow up on that one now. Gamer Nexus. NZXT specifications are misleading customers as support function sends them to dead links, and the price of a rental was jacked up without warning. $2,000 worth of PC parts would cost you around $15,000 over 5 years. So it's like the rent a PC scheme, the rental scheme there. With zero ownership at the end of that window when using the rental scheme. In some comparisons, found difference between buying and renting a PC from an NZXT will often leave consumers shortchanged. Buying a PC would reward the consumer with an RTX 4090 in the build, but renting the same PC would give them RTX 4080 Super. The scam, there is an answer from them. We'll get to it. Stardew Valley is officially the best game for reducing stress, study finds. Damn, son. Narrowly beat the likes of Animal Crossing New Horizons a short hike to top spot, securing a cozy score of 9.4 out of 10. By Northerner. Aim to determine best game for reducing stress. I looked at 20 games pulling together, aggregating the review scores. So, was there some, like... Who? Yeah, sure. Wait, what? Selling of tobacco, products and everything, nicotine pouches and stuff, snooze and shit. Who? And what the fuck kind of research they did on the coziness there? Completed by Northerner. Kick. The best game to reduce stress. Yeah, that's a cool story, man. I thought there was maybe some like actual institution did something. Just some guys decided probably to farm some traffic and stuff on the website. Virtus Pro eliminated from Shanghai Major by Amuran's esports team. Damn, imagine. Imagine. Yeah, Morant now also already also owning the esports teams there and everything. Insane. Insane. Dystopian headlines, yeah. Welcome, welcome. I mean, I respect that. That's actually like one of probably the best content creators in terms of like, you know, making all those bags into something, you know, for the future and stuff. That's good. You rarely hear it. Well, I mean, a lot of them probably kind of just keeping it low key, sorta. But yeah, she actually does good with all them Coomer stonks that she gets. I respect the grind. Happened to A Life 2.0 in Stalker GSC explains everything. System to work properly requires much larger area for spawn NPCs, and it requires much more memory resources. We're fighting with the optimization. To optimize, you have a lot of things that need your resources, and you try to cut things from different directions to properly optimize the game well. But to make it work, we had to optimize some things, and they make A Life work in many situations not as it should. Also, we created some bugs not long ago before release, with NPCs spawning in the air and dropping back to the bottom. They should actually spawn in the terrain. When it happened, I don't know. And also, we had some bugs with AI behavior. Seems like it was a fun launch there. A very fun launch there. I wonder how long that will take to actually reintroduce. Xbox Gaming, Xbox Game Pass games. Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled, Forza Motorsport, Haunty, Humanity, EA Sports WRC Overthrown, Indiana Jones, there it is. Available on day one. That's a lie, man. There's the FOMO tax. Wild Frost. That's actually a really nice deck builder, by the way. Kyrion. Yeah, returning. Yeah, I actually played it on Game Pass before, I think. And Road 96, alright. The Hun Showdown even, damn, nice, nice. Even the Hund Showdown. PlayStation was lucky to survive PS3 era, former executive says. PlayStation 3 era could have been the end of PlayStation as we know it. That is according to former PlayStation executive Sean Layden. In a new interview with Eurogamer, Layden spoke on a number of topics about the console that turned 30 on December 3rd. One of the topics in particular centered around PS3 and its disastrous launch. PS3 was Sony's Icarus moment. We had PS1, PS2, and now we're building a supercomputer. And we are going to put Linux on it, and we are going to do all these sorts of things. We flew too close to the sun, and we were lucky and happy to have survived the experience, but it taught us a lot. You can manage the cost better, you can argue with vendors to get better deals instead of building your own thing. Also learn that the center of the machine has to be gaming. It's not about whether I can stream movies or play music. Can I order pizza while I'm watching TV and play? No, just make it a game machine. Just make it best game machine of all time. I think that's what really made the difference. When PS4 came out, it set us against what Xbox was trying to do. They wanted to build more of a multimedia experience, and we just wanted to build a kick-ass game machine. PS4 and Xbox launched that I remember, yeah. All the Fiesta with the movies and stuff there, I remember. The PlayStation and E3 just rolled in like, yeah, just play games, dude. The Xbox TV era, yeah. That was when it was the first time about always online, I remember too, I think. When there was supposed to have like it connected at all times or something and people were mad. Little did we know, man. MSI's upgraded Claw AI Plus handhelds are available now, but they are expensive. $900 for the handheld, holy shit, dude. How long the battery will live with this shit then? 1080p 120 Hz IPS display. 20% better performance than competing devices like ROG Ally. 32 gigs of RAM. Holy shit. On the handheld. Thunderbolt 4 ports for fast charging. Oh yeah, inbuilt AI capabilities of the Claw 8. Now weights 120 grams more. The $900 for the handheld. What a time to be alive. Nintendo Switch 2 screen protectors already on sale ahead of the console's announcement, dude. Another like amazing one. They just found fucking like screen protectors on Alibaba, like on the AliExpress basically, and now I wanted to tell that it's just the sign that, you know, Switch 2 is about to be out. Like, brother, they just already like set up, you know, the pages for like the search engine optimization and stuff just to start farming traffic as fast as possible. Based on the rumors, man. And just like they do it on their own website too with all those articles, so should know the grind, man. Should know the game there. Yves Guillemot's internal memo about X-Defined closure and future of Ubisoft. Got the whole one even. Got like all the internal memos there leaked. Pay tribute to tremendous work done by X-Defined teams. Alright, it's just gonna be like a bunch of corpus speech then, I guess. TLDR we already read earlier, so Season 3 will still launch. Alright. Yeah, I wonder who's gonna be grinding on that season though. Now that you know that the game is gonna be closed soon. More Mortal Kombat insiders say that future Mortal Kombat 1 DLC is cancelled. Yeah, we had that last week, so apparently there's not gonna be more DLCs, I assume. Game did not do well. I think it did actually do really well. It's just that people stopped buying the DLCs now. The expansion didn't sell well. The expansion didn't sell well. Which, I mean, as I said, not surprised. They just like trying to milk it so hard that I think people just kind of got tired of that shit. I think so. I think it did pretty good, but yeah, they tried to sell so much. Like Combat Pack 3. And then there was also like some, what was the name? Yeah, there was the actual expansion. Like, that's not the pack, that's not the DLCs. That's a different one. 3 hours is, I think it was a bit more. But yeah, like the thing is, like, it's not about the single player. It's not about the single player really there and stuff. Not about the campaign, right? And fighting games. But it never really was about like some crazy competitive part, the Mortal Kombat usually. But it did get like a lot of things. Like my friend is playing all the time, right? Like all Mortal Kombats. He's always grinding all the skins and everything. And like with this one, he was done like super fast and was mad because all the skins are basically now in DLCs for money. Like you like barely have stuff to unlock really anymore. Some little shit only. And all those, like the microtransaction skins, fatalities, everything. Even some holidays fatalities you needed to buy also for like $10 or something. For some like holiday, like a little fatality, you know, like when they like smash like, you know, the head with turkey or some shit. Like, dude, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Come on, the DLC on Steam, actually, good point. Like, good point. Yep, quite. Yeah, $40 expansion, dude. $40 expansion. There's a combat packs also for $26. There's apparently Combat Pack 3 that got cancelled, I think. Or that's still gonna happen. And I think there's also a bunch of in-app stuff, like all those fatalities and some smaller things. They are actually most likely in-game, not even like, you know, here. So, oof. I mean, some people probably do. I would say some people probably do. Especially like, you know, like since they also went full on Camille, right? The Peacemaker there and stuff. Some of the old school shit they added, for example. You know. So some people probably did, eh? Yeah, some people I guess also play competitively still. Marvel Rivals Battle Pass has a feature that is going to challenge the monetization paradigm. That sounds kinda loud, but yeah, no more FOMO. So now you buy the Battle Pass, the paid version of the free Battle Pass, you'll unlock the ability to redeem awards inside the pass, even after a season has ended. If you don't dedicate enough time to the game to unlock rewards in one season, they will roll over into the next. But you'll be free to also move on to the next season if you desire. Can you just like, for a few months, just like, you know, to roll all the battle passes, and then in 1 month, like do like 10 of them, you know, boom, done, easy life, the AOE farm basically. But that's good though. That's actually really cool. So you can do it at your own, you know, speed, pace, and convenience. Got the pass, don't need to grind the whole season, can just wait, do it, finish it the other season. That's nice. Way less predatory. Foam Stars season updates ending in January. Well, another one. Will that be allowed stack battle pass? I don't know, it's just kind of like memeing. That'll be kind of fun. Foam Stars is gone. Damn, Steve's professional athlete career is going down. It's one of the few people who actually played Foam Stars, huh? It's over. It's over now. Time to move, eh? Time to move on, eh? To Delta Force and stuff. Jean-Claude Van Damme is being added to Hitman. Damn, son. A long time no see. Splatoon at home, yeah. The one and only, playing a role of former Hitman. Jean-Claude, is he still alive? I mean, why not? Why not? Dang dude, eh? Yeah, I hope that one surface that he is also like, was like diddling someone or some shit, because yeah, Conor McGregor they already removed, eh? Because of all the allegations and stuff, or actual, not even allegations, it's actual prosecution and stuff, so... Rip that guy. After the McGregor fiesta, surprised they're still doing it, yeah. Let's see what you guys say, huh? People talk trash about him? No, Jean-Claude Van Damme is like the childhood dude, huh? All those fucking shitty action movies, bro. Like all those like kind of like actors that like majority of people from other countries probably barely even heard about, you know, but we knew them all back then. Like Jean-Claude Van Damme, man, what was his name? The Swedish dude, shit, Dolph Lundgren, you know, like all those dang dudes. Man, I would like watching all those shitty action movies back then, like all the time. I was watching that was all over. Oh, Chuck Norris is a meme, I think, kinda everywhere, though, to be honest. Even I would say, like, in the Russian segment of the internet, like, Chuck Norris was, like, giga meme. You know. The Warehouse Showdown movies, yeah. I mean, Steven Seagal, you know. Steven Seagal is not gonna be in Hitman, probably, though. He's He's already doing himself some interesting type of PR going on right now. He's already doing some dang shit. Probably not gonna be there. Even though movies were fun. The movies were fun. It's already meme in itself. Yeah, I mean the Seagull was meme even before, but nowadays with all his participation in the Russian politics is even more of a meme, dude. It's really interesting to see that it all started from, well, not all started, but like we were memeing about him, like, dude, 2010 maybe it was, I think, before, you know, Putin the third came in power. I think it was 10 probably, when there was a movie where Steven Seagal was playing like a Russian gangster or something, or like Russian hitman or some shit. Dude, we were like laughing our asses off this movie. We actually gathered with friends with like a bunch of booze and stuff, and we just like put this shit on the background, just watching while drinking and everything. Boy, that was quite something. That was cinema, dude, especially his accent and everything. Little did we know. Fast forward, you know, fucking like 12 years since then. Oof, and where we're gonna end up, and where he gonna end up. I need to get Alexander Nevsky then. I don't know if Alexander Nevsky actually kind of like people know him outside, I guess, of like the Russian-speaking segment. But dude, that one is actually, he's in the US though, and actually like making some movies and stuff, like a bunch of trash movies there. This kind of, I guess, like, you know, like the 90s action movie star that kind of still, you know, like went out of cryo camera, you know, like 30 years later, sorta. It came from Russia to US a long time ago, I think, already. That one is also dank character. A dank character there too. Thankfully, like, I guess more of a kind type of memes. Steven Seagal is a already different type of memes, I guess, nowadays. Rumors pointing to a new Steam console from Valve. Another Steam machine, dude. Stop it. Stop it. Hey, Roman. Yes, a Steam controller too. That we already know. A new traditional system known as Fremont. A Deckard VR headset. Steam controller might be nice, not sure what's supposed to do with the console. Yeah, I don't know. Well, honestly, if it's like kind of like their, you know, Steam Deck, but now it's kind of like not the handheld, but the stationary. So it's kind of like a small box that you just kind of plug, you know, into power, plug into monitor, plug the keyboard, mouse, or controller, and you have like PC gaming. That would be actually really good, dude. Like, I'm all up for, like, a really portable, really small PCs. Now, with the traveling and everything, I'm all up for it. If it's gonna be, like, good, if it's gonna be small, compact, light, not super expensive, I would rather just, like, maybe, like, even, like, sell the PC and just get that instead. That would be way easier to travel with that shit. Full-size HDMI Type-A port you'd see on TV-focused consoles and other desktop computers that don't have a dedicated GPU with its own HDMI ports. Hardwired to the card directly. We'll see what this is gonna be. Could be interesting. There are some like really like nice smaller ones, so I'm kind of down with my current lifestyle. I guess I'm kind of down for, you know, a little downsizing of the PCs. Let's put it that way. I don't mind. Google reveals AI tech that can create playable 3D games in seconds. Well, there it goes, man. The game dev adventure is over, man. I lost. Ultan, it's time to stop. I brought you bad news. They made you redundant now. A Genie 2 is a world model, meaning it can simulate virtual worlds, including the consequences of taking any action, jump, swim, etc. Was trained on a large-scale video dataset, and like other generative models, demonstrates various emergent capabilities at scale, such as object interactions, complex character animation, physics, and the ability to model and thus predict the behavior of other agents. Can only generate consistent worlds for up to 60 seconds. In the showcase, everything from racing games platformers was explored, the Genie going so far as to create interactable environments containing bursting balloons, working doors, and exploding barrels. Project K, League of Legends card game revealed by Riot Games. In a 4-minute video uploaded today, team introduced Project K, marketing as League IP game that we think deeply serves the need of a different kind of audience. Get cards into everyone's hands as soon as possible, but we do want to ensure that wherever you live, you have the best experience from day one, including that competitive ecosystem and of course cards and accessories in your language. Project K will launch first in China, with Riot Games having already identified a manufacturer and distributor in the region. English versions of the launch box set will be available to pre-order later this year. Alright. See, you guys see, huh? Already waiting there. Former Blizzard president calls Marvel Rivals an Overwatch clone. So we got from Blizzard in the span of a week. Well, I get, okay, former Blizzard, fine. We got from the Diablo likes and the Overwatch likes now. Looks like Overwatch Marvel Rivals ships tomorrow, much like a Light of Motiram, a clear copy of Horizon Zero Dawn out of China. I mean, even the character name, Widowmaker in Overwatch versus Black Widow in Marvel Rivals, lol, that is Tencent all the same. Yeah, guy got already corrected there. The Black Widow, those who don't know, first debuted in 1964. That puts the character 52 years older than Widowmaker. Again, however, hard to tell if that comparison was serious or made in jest. That said, he has made other posts in relation to the game without addressing the comparison. And dude now is from CEO Blizzard, the CEO of some fucking Gamba company. By the way, these people make like games at Blizzard, like dude. Yeah, they seem salty. This one is former though, but even former, he's still salty. Looks like. Like yeah, with that you kinda lose all the respect, man. Not to mention that Overwatch wasn't in the first place, you know, a very unique thing. And totally none of the people were comparing it to Team Fortress and calling it a ripoff and stuff. Never happened. Ibarra was always kind of unhinged, I guess. NZXT responds to claims its Flex subscription is a scam. Alright, what's the response? ZXT takes feedback seriously and ultimately it wouldn't be here if I didn't listen to our community. A lot of issues are very serious and it's really important to us to address each and every one of them. Alright, corpus speech. Misconceptions. Have to first understand that the Flex program doesn't give you fixed specs. It comes with the availability of PC parts. Hard for us to control when Nvidia or Intel or AMD decide they're going to need all the parts, so sometimes we don't have more to supply coming in. So in the midst of that, we actually have to change the specs of our PCs. That sounds like a very weird excuse there. He then reaffirmed that you have to be at least 18 years old. Alright, didn't address the claims that orders were being pushed through without proper identity verification. As far as actions go, NZXT said that it will be pulling an all influencer-led Flex advertising after statements were made within the odds that the company found to not accurately reflect the details of the program. Not long after response from NZXT, GamerNext's original source of the uncovering made its own statement. Post a statement which not only misrepresents facts but distorts the reality of their predatory rental computer program. The statement ignores major points and introduces several new concerns. Gamers Nexus has become aware of deeper elements connected to this story that Gian has begun independently investigating. Damn, the shitfest goes deeper, man. It goes deeper. Instead of like trying to rent the PC with that money, just get yourself fucking Xbox, you know, Series S or something with Game Pass if you don't have money for actual PC. But that's gonna be yours. Well, except the Game Pass, obviously you're gonna rent, but at least that price is more reasonable. Life is Strange double exposure developer Deck 9 lays off more staff. Well, I guess that one also didn't do that well. Say goodbye to some of our talented team, eh? Another one. Don't say the numbers though, looks like. Second time this year Deck 9 has held layoffs. Myth reveals he's stuck with YouTube thanks to a $4 million contract. Dude, like, guy is like, first of all, perfect example of why all these like signings of like, you know, kind of big content creators are like dumb on platform side. And second is like perfect bag, dude. Literally. Like he just kind of like exploded with Fortnite pretty much, right? Gotten some like also like I don't remember like some esports team sort of with Fortnite and everything, right? Was kind of big during Fortnite. And then after the Fortnite, you know, Fiesta was kind of winding down for him at least. Just signed with YouTube for like 2 years, I think. Yeah, 2 years. 2 years on YouTube for 4 million apparently. And like on YouTube, he was pulling like less than 100 viewers there. A little more than 100 viewers. All right, this one. Like around 100 basically. So like for 2 years, you just sit there like streaming on YouTube, chill for 100 viewers. Can get fucking 4 million for that. Like, bro. What did YouTube gain from that? I don't think they did anything. But the dude got like perfect bag there. That's amazing, man. And also now he's back on Twitch again. And on Twitch, I think he also got like for the first stream. Doesn't say, I think. Yeah, but I think he got like also like few thousands on back on Twitch. Like 2 or like 4,000s again. Got 4 mil, streamed for 2 years. It's like, dude, I would stream to 0 viewers for 2 years for 4 million. That would be no problems. For 1 billion, man. Fuck it, like 200,000, you know, at least I'm gonna buy an apartment and, you know, rent it and stream to 0 viewers for the rest of my life while renting that apartment out and having enough to live off that. I would be down. I would be down. No, 19,000 was like his peak when he was... Oh, it returned actually? Oh, no, well, I mean, that's because of the return stream. I think it was like kind of like, you know, the hype part. I think normally like it's a bit less when he's on Twitch. 19,537. Well, that's kind of like hype of the return, I guess. So it's going to be probably less, but still more than 100, right? So got the bag, you know, chilled for 2 years, returned, and now we're going to keep it. Oh, he had vacation also for a few months, I think. Second stream was 10,000. Not bad. Not bad. That's good. Yeah, it was also like on a bunch of like collab streams and everything, and like I think people genuinely kind of like him. So yeah, on Twitch he might be still be kind of good. Yeah, YouTube pretty much paid for like 2 years. Well, I wouldn't say vacation. He probably had some sort of like obligations amount of hours he would stream, but still 4 million for like 100 viewers, dude. Investment stonks, dude. Huh? One second, go to the bathroom and we finish it. One moment. Right. Musicus, where'd you go? Keep going. There we go. Sorry. Got me socks. Too cold, man. Too cold. There we go. A little too cold, damn. Alright, there we go. Here we go. Oh, it's gonna be warmer. Oatmeal already has the lines prepared. Already has the lines prepared. Watching too many of esports team corners there. I see how it is. I see how it is. Alright. It takes two developer Hazelight Studios. New game is coming soon, it is claimed. Preparing to announce its new game called Split Fiction. Will release on March 6th, 2025. Will be available on PC and consoles. Specific consoles currently unknown. Yeah, Game Awards probably. Yeah, the Joseph Russell already was on Game Awards with another... with a lot of stuff going on. With all the Oscars and stuff, so... I would assume, yeah, it's gonna drop the announcement, I guess, then. Probably. The link for today's... one moment. I think I have it on where... I'll get you that. A link here. There you go. There it is. That's where it's gonna be. That's where it's gonna be. So yeah, we'll see, I guess, in the Game Awards. And what it's gonna be. TikTok is now one step closer to being banned in the United States. Damn, son. Not the brain rot, no. ByteDance and TikTok linked to Chinese state, which the tech titan actively denied on several occasions. Decision Judge Douglas Ginsburg said that TikTok's billions of users need to find alternative media of communication. That burden is attributable to a China hybrid commercial threat to US national security. Not the US government, which engaged with TikTok through a multi-year process in an effort to find an alternative solution. TikTok has some US forces in its pocket, though. In a statement, Deputy Director of ACLU's National Security, Patrick Toomey, said banning TikTok blatantly violates the First Amendment rights of millions of Americans who use this app to express themselves and communicate with people around the world. Until January 19th to sell or divest TikTok's assets in the United States or face a nationwide ban. There's a chance that President Biden could grant an extension to the deadline, and ByteDance has moved to challenge the decision of the appeals court and the Supreme Court, but it's all still up in the air. There it is. Can't allow someone banned more than you, yeah. I see. No, I don't think it should be. I don't think it should be. If anything, it just means people gonna move to shorts and reels and stuff, you know. So So not like you gonna save your brains and stuff. The rot will still be there, man. The rot will still be there. So don't worry about it. Oh damn, the email from Joff arrived, eh? Co-stream on Thursday. Will do, man, will do. Thank you, sir. Oh, thank you, sir. It's already Thursday, it's gonna be. Oof, close. Alright, one sec. Let's see so I don't miss anything. And let's get some gaming before the Indie Game Awards. I don't know, like, should I do Stalker? Should I do Path of Exile? I'm kinda like conflicted on that one. A job show is in holy hours. Well, for me, it's actually kind of not too bad. I'm just gonna wake up at like 5 a.m. or something, and we're good. And I'm good. Got the PC Gamer Game Pass code. Nice. That didn't work for me, I think. It just didn't even load in. Like, I put anything in, got the captcha in, and then it just kind of like poofs. No luck. All to hear what video game journalists prefer. No one gives a shit about the awards, man, honestly. Well, I mean, okay, some people do, right? But, like, I don't think any of us here actually does give a shit about any of those awards. All I want is to see the announcements. That's it. Okay, 1 second. Anything else I'm missing? Oh yeah, didn't I not have this one? I thought I had this one. 1 second, I'm gonna open this. This we had. Ubisoft reported discussing buyout options with Tencent. Well, I mean, that we also kind of had. That they're still buying it out for the family, for the Guillemot family, though, not for Tencent or something, so... Not sure what they mean by that. Nice, dude, nice. Well, I think those codes are until the end of this year, I think, right? I need to check mine. And not them. The first 12, alright, I see. Do the Stalker 2. I mean, I will still be fine with Diamond with Stalker, though. I will be. The time should be fine. Time should be fine still. I think I'm still gonna do some Path of Exile today. Oh, wait a second. Why did I close this? One last thing then. Thank you for watching 500. I will have the last one only. Real quick. Boom. Fortnite new 5v5 tactical FPS mode Ballistic coming December 11th. So Fortnite CS coming in with the first person 5v5. There it is. If you're tired of CS, there it is, man. Gonna have that. 800 credits, yeah, basically CS, dude. Grenades, buying shit, C4s and stuff, I guess. Alright. Why not? Might be not bad. Yeah, I think it's around like 4:30 or 5 a.m. for me, so yeah. WoW the security. When was WoW? Was it still in February though too, right? I don't think I have enough. I think I should have like maybe 3 more keys. No, I think it's 2 actually. 2 keys will be like all of January, all of February. I mean, technically, 13th of February. But the keys in U2 already will be going though. Decisions. Yeah, until April there? Alright. Oh, it's the FOMO tax also. Alright, let's see. Thought it 2 months for you. Damn, the mega codes there. Alright. Yeah, that's the it's still fresh, it's still new. Let's do Path of Exile. Fine. Stalker gonna be on Tuesday. Tuesday's gonna be some Stalker, and then today the Path of Exile, and gotta keep going while it's pumping. You know, while it's pumping, be going. Let's do some more. So we have 3 hours, right?